Hello there. I am Sir Ytimit, and I welcome you to the adventures in Dundras. In our last episode, our party of intrepid heroes, Dane, the dwarven paladin, Dallin, the gunslinging sorcerer dragonborn, Namfuru Boondiggle, the gnomish artificer, and Talos, the dragonborn paladin. They had begun a long and arduous journey to the capital of Dundras, Lancaster, escorting the esteemed and mysterious treasure from Port La Montagne there. Along their way, they have encountered many interesting individuals as well as encounters. But in our last episode, they were stopped temporarily by an odd man who tried to sell them rats that he had in a cage. But as Namfudel tried to intimidate him away, he got spooked and unleashed his hordes of rats upon the party, who then had to kill him and the rats to save their own life. After that, the party continued adventuring, where they came across an individual, a large man who was as tall as Dallin was upon his horse. He introduced himself as Kargath the Dread Sovereign, and that he was looking for directions to Duskwood. After the party showed him their map and helped guide him on his way, they continued onward. After several days of traveling, though, the party was informed about a Fey woods that lie ahead that they would be traveling through in order to get through to Lancaster. Some of the other caravanners were quite keen to see it, as they were quite familiar with it in their last escapades. But as the party got closer and closer and no trees were seen, the landscape quickly turned from the plains and the forest area they had been traveling in to a dry dirt and sandy desert. It was then that the party realized that the woods were no more. They've been instead replaced by a large desert. As they continued to travel on, in awe of the dunes and the sea of sand, the party were unsure of what was going to come next, until they saw smoke on the horizon. And as they mounted over the top of a dune, they saw it. What looked to be a former caravan that was traveling somewhere was instead in ruins, as bodies lay on the sand. Some of the wagons were burning. It looked as if they had been ambushed. As the party and the caravan continued to move through this destroyed waste of a caravan, they suddenly heard a growl, and as they looked about sharply, the party saw around them a large pack of jackals growling and drooling at the mouth as they eyed the caravan. And that is where we left the episode last time. So, what would happen to our party? Will they meet their end at this pack of jackals? What happened to this caravan? Find out on this episode of the Adventures in Dundras. But first, I believe we should go and greet our party members, see how they are doing. So with that, let us go in. Hello there.
Hello.
How's everyone doing today? Hello?
I'm doing okay. How about you?
I'm doing alright. Been a couple long weeks, but not overly the worst. Lost for words, are we?
Well, I've just seen what Justin just put in general. Effective immediately, he is withdrawing from the campaign.
Wait,
What?
Says here, effective immediately, he is withdrawing from the campaign. He's tired of fighting with Lexi about it every Sunday, and he's tired of not being able to enjoy it and spend time with us, because it's cuts into their time together.
Ooh. I'll talk about that with him later. That is rather sudden. I know that he, at his family's store, he was telling me about how there's a group of teens there that they're trying to start up a Dungeons and Dragons campaign there, and they had asked him if he wanted to do it, and he seemed quite keen on continuing with this campaign and that one. But
yeah, I think it's like the stress that's going on between with him and his girl and everything that's going on.
Yeah. I'll talk to him later about that, because that's not the greatest, but instead I'll continue to do the best I can to help keep this going, because we've got a nice game going.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess as a bit of an update for me, the last couple weeks I've been relatively busy with work. As you all know, last week I wasn't able to make the session due to the fact that it was my wife's birthday. Turned out it'd be really nice. We spent the day prior actually going shopping and doing a bunch of things that she wanted to celebrate with her family. And then on our actual birthday, we just kind of relaxed and then did an impromptu hiking trip nearby.
Very nice.
Nice.
Yeah, it was...
That sounds a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was. We went to... Well, I'd found online there was a thing talking about a trail that was down by the Missouri River, which is relatively nearby to where I am, and it was like a trail which the reviews said that it was absolutely dreadful, it was horrible, and so I was like, this is perfect. Yeah, going there, I realized why the reviews are bad, because a lot of the people that probably hike and travel around here, they probably expect a well-established, well-paved, or, a set-in trail. But it was very apparent that this trail that we went on, it was old. It was not well cared for. I could easily follow the trail myself, but there were lots of plants overgrown, so we had to duck underneath, like in tunnels of shrubbery, and we had to sometimes climb over logs and trees. Oh, it was great, though.
Yeah, those are always the most fun trails.
Absolutely, and she loved it. We got to see some great sights too. Like there were some bluffs that, it was like a bluffs trail or something, because there were these rock bluffs that went pretty high up for where we are in the area. And the trail went next to a well-established rail system. And there was even a train just sitting there idly. We thought the train was coming, but then as we got closer, we looked around the corner down the track, and we saw it just sitting there. And I was like, oh, hey. There was no fence at all, by the way. Like we could have literally walked onto the rails at any point.
Was it an abandoned train?
No, it was operating. It was still running. And the tracks were well used, so it was just, I guess it was taking a break? I don't know.
Are they allowed to do it in that spot?
I guess. I don't know. But overall, it was quite interesting.
Train, but they cannot rest.
I don't know, maybe they needed to, maybe, I know some truck drivers, they have to sometimes stop because they run out of, they use up a bunch of time, and so they have to take periodic breaks in order to, I don't know, some sort of system thing. I'm not as familiar with the trucking systems, but I imagine the trains probably have a similar thing. But it was overall interesting. We had a nice picnic in the forest there, and came back home, and it was a good day overall.
Yeah, that's good for you, man.
It's like the one thing I miss about moving down to Florida is that there's no good hiking trails down here compared to Washington.
Yeah, there's good swamp trails maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good kayaking trails too.
Yes, but hiking trails, not so much.
No.
Where I used to live, there was like that too. There was a lot of really good hiking trails. I was really bummed out when I left.
That is so sad. I mean, nothing beats a good hike in the woods.
Oh, hell yeah. So calming.
I got some nice lakes up here, though. When you say kayak, I was like, oh yeah. I also because interestingly enough, the place I work at, we're one of the only places in this area that sells kayaks, and it's one of our biggest commodities because, we have 3 major lakes that I'm in. Our store is literally in the middle of equal driving distance to 3 major lakes that you can kayak in. So
That's pretty cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
There's something about Missouri. It's definitely a lot of wilderness and outdoor activity-based stuff.
Yeah, my thing is a lot of the places I would love to go so I can go camping or hiking and whatnot, they tend to get cold. I don't do cold. Once it drops below 60, that's when I'm like, I'm uncomfortable. Gets anywhere near the 50s, goodbye.
Yes, how I have feet.
Goodbye.
I feel like that's a lot of way
Kinda
for
like
anyone
too
who's
much.
familiar with or used to living in the South.
Mm-hmm.
For me up here, I don't know if you've ever heard it, but in Missouri we have a saying that if you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes.
Huh.
Yeah, I've literally had days up here where within an hour I went from having it started to snow, and this was in springtime, and then all of a sudden it turned spring, the rain, it became rainy after the snow, not long after, and then after the rain it just became really breezy and windy, and then the sun came down and it was 80 degrees. I call those the Missouri 4-season days, because we get to experience all the seasons in just a short span of a day sometimes. It's crazy. Anyway, I feel like I've talked quite enough. Dane, anything new with you? Anything you wish to share with the group?
Nah, nothing really new with me. I've been playing Jedi Survivor the last couple days, but apart from that, just been working really. Work and more work.
And between that and the new Tears of the Kingdom that's coming up, I've got some great games lined up that I want to buy and play eventually. Because I enjoyed the Jedi Fallen Order game a whole bunch, but imagining that the Jedi Survivor is probably like that game, but upgraded to the next level, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, they've
Yeah.
upgraded a lot of stuff there.
I'm looking forward to that, because it was the first good Star Wars game that had come out since Battlefront 2, the original Battlefront 2, mind you.
Apparently they have all the assets ready for Battlefront 3. It's just that EA didn't want to release it.
Well, no, because the first two sucked because they didn't live up to the originals.
Well, the third one, that apparently the guys that were developing it was going to be, from what they were told when they did an interview about it, what they were allowed to talk about it because they were forced to sign an NDA.
Mm-hmm.
They actually had people they ran it and through the entire development with people that are big, longtime fans. But EA was like, well, how are we supposed to make more money off if we can't put microtransactions?
Yeah, because that's all EA.
Oh, so they just wanted to be stupid.
It's look at the freaking Fallen Order and how successful that was. Literally just do something like that. Keep to the old formula, and you'll make more money as you get more sales.
Yeah, because the new
money.
Because Battlefront 3 was supposed to have from ground to space, to air to space to ship to boarding the ship battle, seamless, up to from bang to bang.
That would be so cool.
And there would be you would there would obviously be the AI was supposed to be a lot more intricate for if you were playing a Clone Wars map and you were Jedi, you could actually command clone battalions. If you were a savior, even if you're a clone, if you're you actually get orders from command, you'd actually have to work alongside the AI. The AI would actually work really well.
Sounds like a
battle
fantasy.
droids would have more advantage. Yeah, battle droids were supposed to have more advantage in open terrain because that's in with the Star Wars story. That's how battle droids were actually more effective that way, because it's they were very stupid.
Yeah, they were more they were set to be more of the traditional kind of the way that Revolutionary Wars used to go, where you line up and you just fire just barrages and you devastate your opponents that way.
Yep.
Which makes a lot of sense.
Then you had General Grievous, who just jumped into the middle of the battle swinging 4 lightsabers. grabbing you by the face,
crawl at people.
grabbing you by the face with one of his feet and flinging you 30 yards.
Oh, kind of like the original General Grievous from the original Clone Wars series.
Yeah, that from the way reading the books and watching that, the way that they described General Grievous and everything, I'm like, yeah, that would be terrifying.
Yeah, because like I don't know if any of you remember it back in the days of Samurai Jack and the Powerpuff Girls. You know, when like freaking Cartoon Network, they did the original Star Wars Clone Wars series in between episodes 2 and 3, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, in that they introduced General Grievous about midway, and it was the most like honestly, when it comes to introducing villains, you could not go more right than what they did. Like, they had the atmosphere, the sound, like, they kept, like, no music. They had everything quiet. You could only hear the echoes of his footsteps, like, ka-chunk, ka-chunk,
And the fact
ka-chunk.
freaking Jedi were literally afraid of him.
Yes. Oh, it was so good. I like, that out of everything, like, I love Samurai Jack. I love a lot of the old cartoons and whatnot, but like, if I had to pick a very specific episode, a very specific moment, it is the introduction of General Grievous in the Clone Wars. That was chilling.
Yep, especially the fact that Mace Windu was he actually dipped into him more of his dark side thing and
General Grievous could have
chest.
killed all of them. Like, he had every single one of them on the ropes. It was only because of the clones coming in to scare him off, literally, that's how they all survived.
Mm-hmm. Ki-Adi-Mundi would have been dead.
And General Grievous remained that terrifying for the rest of the series too. Like the fact that he was able to go and steal Chancellor Palpatine, and like kill and devastate a few more Jedi along the way. Like, oh, I was so disappointed when the new Clone Wars series they made him such a buffoon, because I was like, no, what did you do?
Mm.
Yeah. He also served in the originals to humanize the Jedi as well.
Mm-hmm.
It was like just that fear of like, oh.
Yeah, even Jedi are afraid.
They were these mythical people that hardly ever died because they were so powerful and strong. But then, like, when you see the fear in their eyes and the fact that they lose their composure that they're so proud of, you're like, okay, this is real. Like,
yep.
So good.
One of the books I really liked from Star Wars was one that showed the other sects of Jedi that weren't officially part of the traditional Jedi Order. And one of them, it was like such a big contrast. Like, it was like you see Ahsoka as she's still only been Anakin's Padawan for the first couple days, and she meets them, and it's like such a big culture shock that she's like freaking out because she thinks that one of them is gonna immediately turn to the dark side, because this one guy, he's an older guy, he has 2 Padawans, fully adults, and they're engaged.
Yeah,
and when Anakin finds them, it's like like, and apparently like this older guy, he's known Yoda since Yoda was very young, and they've bashed because they've bashed heads on their belief systems so much, and like during the book you start to realize that Yoda is like their version of the Jedi Order is wrong. It's that like they were the ones that took the attachment thing to the extreme on, because the 2 sects split during the Old Republic when what was his name? What was the guy's name? It was supposed to be when the Sith Order suddenly arose again, and both of them used to be Jedi. And what turned both these guys was how they're not just their attachment, but because of what they would go to bring those people back.
Zealotrous, basically.
Yeah, they were zealots, the zealotry attachment, which I'm like, that's what the Jedi or Yoda was afraid of, but instead of like trying to nurture that and be able to get the people to cope with loss and stuff, he's like, nope, just cut off all your emotions.
Yeah, we could talk Star Wars stuff all day.
Yep. Yeah, let's get to this. We got 20 minutes in, so
it's all good.
We're all Star Wars nerds.
I mean, it's a good universe, good series. But Dallin, anything new with you this week? Anything you wish to bring up to the group?
Not much really. I have been looking at a job that I'm been trying to apply to.
Very nice.
It's actually a park ranger job.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm really hoping I get this job. I love going around in the parks. So that'll be really fun.
Honestly, a
Hopefully.
job I wouldn't mind doing if like it was a little bit more feasible for me. I have a lot of parks around me, but unfortunately, not a lot of them pay what I need.
Yes. It pays like maybe a little bit above minimum wage.
Yeah.
Currently.
But
Basically the same amount that I'd be getting paid at the factory job I was at.
ooh, oh yeah, I mean, between a factory and like outdoors, I mean, absolutely go be a park ranger.
Oh, definitely.
All the best luck. I really hope you get that because like it may not pay a whole lot, but I find it to be a very honorable job.
Oh, yeah. I'm a little worried because I've never done a cover letter before, and it's asking me to do a cover letter,
Oh yeah.
so I'm hoping I do that right.
Yeah, it's something that I noticed that not a whole lot of people know how to do, or not a lot of jobs have been asking for it lately. But it's a lot of kind of the older fashioned jobs that ask for cover letters these days. It's just a kind of a way of like saying, "This is who I am" in a very concise and meaningful way. This is why you want to hire me, kind of thing.
Like,
Yeah.
like
I'm just
your
hoping I don't
passion,
like
your
wrong
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hope you get that job and hope they respond quickly because that would be super cool for you.
thing. Oh, yeah. Thanks, man.
Nampoodle, anything in the last couple weeks that you've been up to that you want to bring up?
Not a whole lot's happened. Yesterday there was the Fort Lauderdale Air Show, so I took actually quite a good number of pictures of both the Blue Angels that were in town. What was it? Blue Angels, the like a flying fortress that they had.
It's been a
in the air
long
show
time
as well.
since I've seen the Blue Angels.
And then also a what was it? T-51 Spitfire. So
Oh, they had a Spitfire out there.
they did.
That's rare to see. Not many of them left.
I'll post some pictures in Discord later, but it
Yeah,
was
It's going to be cool to see later.
it's definitely pretty cool to see, especially while working on just being like out on the water and then seeing all those like, oh, that's pretty neat.
Absolutely. That's super cool. Kalos, anything new with you that you want to bring up?
Work. Let's see. I'm basically waiting for a position to open up in the figure finish and fabrication department. So
That's
basically, it's pretty much like I'd be building, designing, creating all of the props and stuff that are inside all the queues for the attractions, stuff for HHN props, stuff like that.
That definitely really cool. It seems to align a lot with your hobbies too.
Oh, it definitely is. Plus, I know most of the crew there. I go to conventions with them, but most of that section of the department is going to be moving over, like it being given promotion and then brought over to Epic Universe.
Mm-hmm.
So I just gotta wait and I just gotta keep checking the internal application for when they finally have the application in there.
Well,
Yep.
Hopefully that you get a good response for that.
Yep. And I've been I'm trying to get a bigger tank, like a tank for my bearded dragon, so he has some more room because he's getting big.
Getting chunky.
He's chunky. Yep. And I can tell when he gets bored, he does the glass surfing. He's like, "This is not enough room.
Let me out. Let me
Yep.
out."
I wish to conquer more lands.
Yep.
Just cue
I
the
had to take
beat.
out something in his tank yesterday. I had to take out one thing that was in his tank yesterday and replace it with something, a different type of den for him because he almost got stuck.
Father, I claim
He was like
violence.
I'm like this. I was like, dude, all you can get yourself out if you move forward. Stop trying to back up. No, I went to back up. Your scales don't work that way.
Beep, 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 beep. Is it?
Well, I'm glad you all have had some relatively good weeks and hopefully some good, hopefully opportunities in the near future. But suppose we've taken this on for about a good half an hour already. Are we ready to dive into the session?
I've been more ready in my life.
Alrighty. Well then, with that, we shall return to Dundras. Last time, on the Adventures in Dundras, our party of intrepid heroes, Dane, the Dwarven Paladin, Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin, Namfoodle, the Gnomish Artificer, and Dallin, the Gunslinging Sorcerer Dragonborn, had taken up a job for the mysterious treasurer, a being who held great power and wealth within Port La Montaigne. He had hired them to transport and help escort him to the capital of Dundras, Lancaster. And so, after a few days of preparation, the party packed up their gear and joined the caravan as the caravan headed north towards Lancaster. After several days of travel, the party had come across many different unique individuals and encounters. Most recently, they were stopped by an odd man who was trying to sell them rats off by the side of the road. But after Namfoodle tried to intimidate him to go away, he got spooked and accidentally unleashed his hordes of rats upon the party, who had to unfortunately dispatch both him and his rats in order to keep their own lives from being at risk. After taking care of him and burying the bodies, the party then continued onward, where eventually they encountered a tall and intimidating foe. He introduced himself as Kargath the Dread Sovereign, a paladin, who asked them for directions to Duskwood. The party then took out their map and helped direct him on his way. Grateful, he gave them all a nod before continuing onward. And as the party continued to travel, eventually the party was informed by some of the other caravanners about what they were to expect in the near future. They were excited to see the Fey Forrest that they'd become so familiar with, as it was a common stop in between Port La Montaigne and Lancaster, almost a midway point, if you will. And so as they got closer and closer, and the caravanners started to become confused, as they were sure that they would start seeing the forest soon. But instead of a forest, they were instead greeted by a haunting desert plain. As the grass and fields that they were traveling in soon became dry dirt and a sandy desert, as the dunes became wide as a sea of sand. And the party realized very quickly that the Fey Woods that they were expecting were nowhere to be seen. But with nothing more to do, the party continued to travel onwards as they entered the desert. As the temperature began to rise, the sun mercilessly beat down upon them, and they had to cover their eyes as the blinding sand reflected the sun back upon them. They continued to travel onward. But just as they rounded a dune, the party saw some smoke just ahead of them. Scouting ahead, the party saw that the smoke was coming from what looked to be a caravan that lay in ruins in the desert sands. As they got closer, they saw that there were bodies strewn upon the ground. Some of the carts were on fire, that there didn't appear to be any survivors of what it seemed to be an ambush. Wanting to leave as quickly as possible, they helped guide the caravan through it, but just as the caravan had gotten halfway through the wreck, they heard growls and snarls nearby, and as they looked, they realized that they were surrounded by a pack of hungry-looking jackals. As they closed in, the party, shocked by this sudden appearance by all these foes, they drew their weapons as they knew that combat was upon them. And so, as we go back into Dundras with our party in the desert sands of Irae Draconis, surrounded by a pack of jackals. I will have all the party members roll initiative.
Ah.
There you go, that's 3.
As I pull up some music here.
Desert combat.
Kind of.
$13.
No.
That's me, a 16.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Hang on, I gotta find the name of this real quick. I thought I had it ready, but no. Alrighty. There's a lot to behold here, so I need to zoom out a little bit on the stream side. So, you all should be able to see yourselves. Oop. Tell us, your thing did not update.
What?
Oh, like it wasn't showing your health bar or anything.
Oh, I was like, wait, what? It's like, what? What?
There we go. Boop. I believe everyone... Yeah, I think all your tokens should be visible, Dallin?
Yeah.
Is everyone able to see Dallin?
Oh,
Yes.
but I can see myself.
Excellent. Good. Because we've had issues with that before. I just wanted to make sure that all of us could see
Can everyone else see me?
Alan is not in the cloak of invisibility right yet.
Nice.
Come on. There it is. I misspelled it.
Yes, a wild chip.
There we go.
Crones, wild chip has appeared. Protect your ears.
Excellent. And now I will roll a quick initiative for all these jackals. Natural 20, of course.
Jesus.
Oh boy. That's not a good sign when the enemy gets a natural 20 here. Oh boy. Alright, so... Jackals. We'll get first turn, as I guess in a way they clearly surprise you. But after that, we have Namfoodle.
Ambush.
And then we have, fittingly enough, Dallin. And then we have Talos. And then poor Dane, as once again, Roll 20 seems to be consistent with you.
I mean, if anything, I'm already in the rear, so makes sense. I'd be last as well.
Yeah.
That's right. Consistency is key for you.
And by the way, in case you all couldn't tell, you all are currently next to your horses, if you are next to your horse, Dane and Talos. As I assume that once you saw that combat was coming up, you would immediately jump on it, especially for the fact that, for some reason, the way that token layering works, as you can see, if I try to put Dane on his horse, he is immediately under his horse.
I have been engulfed by the horse.
So...
Little did you know in this world...
To help make things just easier for all of us, I have you all off your horses, except for Dallin and Namfoodle, who are currently on a wagon. Oh yeah, and I guess I should roll for the guards, the other guards, because there are other dudes that happen to be caught in this fray. They got a 9.
So we got what?
I'm sorry, Dane, they beat you.
It's alright.
Alrighty, so as the desert sands blow around you, as a light wind blows, the sun beating down upon you, you see the jackals surrounding you. They hear their growls as they begin to move in closer. And oh, that's not my monster manual. Gotta pull up the jackal page. That one. There we are. As the jackals move in, they kind of speedy, aren't they? It's 5, 10, 15, 20. This one moves up to you, Talos, and is going to attempt to bite you. As it chomp with a 4 to hit you.
Nope.
And I'll have this one move up, and it's going to also attempt to bite at you. And you'll notice that as the second one comes up, it seems to acknowledge the fact that its buddies nearby, and its attack seems to be a little bit more fierce, as it rolls a 15 to hit you.
Nope.
As you definitely take your warhammer and you start to use its handle to block their attacks as they come to you. You just you use your warhammer's handle to brace against their blows as attacks are useless against you. This one, 5, 10, 15, 20, moves up to this guard, and he's going to attack him. And that is a... Where's the guard? Guard. There you are. Not quite enough as it attempts to jump up. The guard bats him away. This one here moves up and is going to attempt to attack him as well. Also uselessly flailing as the horses are starting to and resist these jackals that are coming up all of a sudden. He's going to come up. Natural 1. Great. This one attempts to leap up and gets kicked by the horse and is dealt 1 bludgeoning damage as the horse bats him, causing him to chew. Wasn't very happy about that.
You hear a slight sound what the locals call a Wilhelm scream in the background.
10, 15, 20, 30. This one's going to run up and attempt to do the same. Ooh, with a 19, that one will definitely hit. As he jumps up to the guard and deals 2 points of piercing damage as he bites into him. And the guard has... Don't worry, guys. It'll be your turn eventually. Alrighty. So that drops him down to that as as his leg gets bitten upon. He yells in pain as he did it. He definitely felt that bite. Alrighty. Oh boy, there's a lot more jackals. I forgot how many just to have me put down.
But wait, there's more.
And this one's going to roll up. That one's going to be a miss. This guy rolls up. Whoop, dang it. You hear nothing?
Ah, yes, another meteor. It strikes them.
Rocks fall, everyone dies. That's a 19 to hit. Ooh, and he deals 6 points of damage to this guy. You watch as he comes up and he grabs his shoulder and he screams in pain as he took a serious bite there. And 5, 10, 15.
Jesus, these guys are screwed.
20.
They're surrounded.
This jackal runs up and he's going to attempt to bite the poor commoner. But his bite me, and this is as he takes his staff. It's like no, and bats him down. Where are commoner stats on this thing? I forgot that he is also a factor in this. Oh, great!
You don't have a lot. Let's see.
Nope.
He gets sneezed on, he dies.
15, 20. And he is going to attempt to bite. Oh, that's a 16 to hit. And his AC is 10, so that definitely hits.
Fuck.
As,
Oh god, no, don't kill it. Like, no, the NPC.
as he takes 3 points of piercing damage, as the jackal jumps up and actually bites his jugular.
Oh god.
And
He was just chilling.
and he starts to gurgle out as he tries to roll back into the wagon to get away from these jackals. By the way, this is the guy you saved from the pirate fortress.
Oh
God damn
no!
God damn it!
What the fuck is he doing out in the middle? He's gonna be in the wagon.
This jackal's going to run up and attempt to reach that wagon. 5, 10, 15. This guard has gone off of your horse, Namfoodle, and it was preparing an attack when he gets rushed by this jackal. And with a 10, he's able to use his crossbow to get off and knock him back, but he then gets swarmed by another.
Another one.
And another one. And another one.
Who gets enough to bite into him. Ooh, and deals 6 points of piercing damage as he bites his leg and gets right in between the armor, and he's as he's trying to kick him off. He's not looking as good anymore. This one is going to rush up and also attempt to attack him.
Leave him alone.
As he also hits. And this time he deals 4 points of piercing damage as he actually goes up for the neck and starts to bite into it. As the guard is suddenly brought down to the ground.
This guy is not having a good day.
No, he is not.
Jesus fuck, that's a lot of. Oh my! I just realized how many fucking jackals there are.
Yeah, this is a swarm.
This one's going to try to rush up to you, Jane, but instead this guy here, this jackal, is going to be able to reach you. And that is a 21 to hit.
It does not.
Ooh. As it attempts to rush up into you, you quickly whip your shield around and bong! You knock it back. It's 10, 15. This one rushes up behind, and he also attempts to hit you with a natural 20.
Well, the natural 20 would. Yeah.
That's a 3, 6, 8. You take 8 points of piercing damage as you block the other one. The other one comes up and gets right underneath your plated armor as it, and you feel the pain. You're like, Argh!
Ow.
As you were not quite expecting that out of nowhere. And this one, 5, 10, 15, 20. This one also rushes up, and it gets to try and bite at you. But it does not succeed, as you realize quickly that you're starting to get swarmed here. 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. As Namfoodle, as you're seeing all these jackals rush about, so you suddenly hear noise behind you as a 18 to hit you.
It would not.
It would not. As you hear, you quickly raise up your foot as as you see some snapping jaws come down and almost come down upon your foot. You're like, whoa. And 5, 10, 15, 5, 30. Okay, he makes it to you as another one comes up and encouraged by its fellow jackal, gets a nat 20. Oh my gosh.
All right. Oh my god.
1, 4, 6. You take 6 points of piercing damage as this one comes up and bites your arm as you're attempting to swat away the other one. Get back, and arg! Ah!
Yeah, boy, heal.
And that is all of their turns. As we now go to Namfoodle.
Well, because of these two fucks, I'm going to switch over to... Wait, does switching over count as an action? Or switching weapons, I should say.
So it depends on the weapon weight.
Well, I will say that I said that you had your weapons drawn, so what weapon would Namfoodle have drawn to begin with?
Well, originally he would have drawn out his light hammer, or no, his shield and pistol, but he wants to pull out his long rifle now.
Okay. I'll say you can drop like the pistol on like a next to you on the wagon, and then as a bonus, you can pull out your weapon.
Okay. And then with that, I'm going to use my long rifle and use Dragon's Breath on these two jackals next to me.
Oh boy. Remind me what that one does again?
46 fire damage and a 15-foot cone. Creatures caught in the area need to make a DC 20 dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy. Yeah, they both fail. Easily.
Something
Easily
smells
fail.
Both of them
good.
take 7 damage.
Like, do you want a medium or extra crispy?
As you point your rifle and like a cone of flame just comes across, and you hear "Hey!" as one of them immediately drops to the ground, and the other one recoils heavily as it kind of rolls on the ground to put out the fire that's around it, as it seems heavily hurt.
10, 15. Wait. And I'll move up to here.
All right, and so you move and you rush over to assist the poor commoner that you saw like have his throat bitten out. And that's your turn?
That will be my turn.
All right, Dallin, as we get to you, you're now Dallin again, and you've regained your senses. After Namfoodle will explain to you what happened, you have a better understanding about what's been happening to you, but before you have much time to really contemplate and think about it, you see the attack, and you already have your weapon out. What do you do?
I would say that Dal wouldn't have his gear on right now.
Well,
So-
not his gear, but his weapons would be nearby.
All right, I'll take it.
Because the party didn't want to carry it themselves, so they tossed it in the wagon behind you. And since you were tied up, they were certain that you wouldn't be. So after Namfoodle freed you, you would have the opportunity to grab at least your a weapon to protect yourself, if you so wished.
Gotcha.
So what is Dallin doing?
Alright. Down's gonna take out his pistol jump down, go over here, and he's gonna take 2 shots at the 2 closest jackals.
This one here and this one.
Yeah.
Alrighty, go ahead and take a shot.
Actions. Yeah. Okay. That's D10. What's one doing? There we go. 13 and a 22.
Oh, 22 definitely hits. The 13 just hits.
Nice. Okay. Ah, 11 and a 4.
So as you jump out of the wagon, you whip your pistol around, just and rapid fire. Your first shot immediately lands in the head of this first jackal, and you don't even hear a noise as it just slumps to the ground. And the other bullet glides over and lands itself into the side of the other jackal, and it growls at you as it took that hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna do these 2 sorcery points to cast a magic missile at 2nd level to hit two darts at both of them.
2 each?
Yes.
Alright, so go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2 twice.
Gotcha.
1 for each.
6 and 8. And I guess 6 would be for the one who I already hit, and 8 would be the one that I haven't hit yet.
Very good. So, how do you usually flavor your you using your magic missile? You like to do finger guns or something, or?
I do a finger gun, and sometimes I fan my thumb.
Very nice. So, as you still hold your pistol in your one hand, you take your other hand and you whip it around with a couple of your fingers, and in your head, you always go pew 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 pew. That as you fan your thumb, just you unload 4 bolts into them, and you watch as it lands successfully into them. Boom, 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 and you see one of them blood starting to come out of its mouth as the one you shot and then hit with the magic missiles is starting to look really injured, as it did not like that at all. And the other one took the bullets, and it's growling as it definitely did not appreciate that.
Okay, so they're not dead yet?
Not quite.
Alright, action surge to do another 2nd level magic missile and do the same thing.
Whew. Alright.
God.
Roll twice more.
Stay down.
Ooh. Dallin has chosen violence today. As you see that they're still standing, you feel a rush of adrenaline in your blood as you continue to fan and you just absolutely mow them down. As you see as they're starting to turn to run at you, you just gun them down where they stand. And you take a breath.
I'm gonna yell to the guard, "Are you okay?"
I'll be fine. As he is currently holding his arm where he got bitten. You see it's bleeding heavily, but he seems to have it under control for right now.
Tasso yell at him, "Just put on some Neosporin or something. They'll be fine."
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright, Talos, we get to you.
Talos is currently muted. Oh,
Alright, sorry, I had to take care of something real quick. 1 sec.
You're all good. And then on deck will be the guards, followed by Dane.
One sec, I'll be right back. I'll be just a second.
You're good.
Quick question.
Mhm.
Is that jackal right there still alive?
It is. It never got attacked.
Well,
I guess it didn't take its attack of opportunity against you, Namepoodle.
It did not. Did it take damage from the fire cone?
It did.
Okay.
And its attack would have missed, so we're fine.
Okay, cool.
Would Dallin know that guy's still there?
You would hear some growling coming from that side. So while you can't see him because of the wagon, you might be able to look underneath the wagon and see its legs potentially. But you would have an idea that it's probably still there.
All right.
How y'all like the music so far? Is it annoying yet?
That's good.
No.
Very,
I feel like it
very
actually matches the. Oh yeah, it's fitting.
Yeah. I was looking at music specifically for like the desert regions because I wanted to make sure we had some good music ambiance that worked with it. And when I heard this one as like a potential for like a normal song, I was like, oh, this is a combat song.
On a side note, on the map, I'm guessing it's meant to be a smaller horse, but I just love the little squashed horse here.
Yeah, it's the pony.
Yeah, I wanted to say something about it, but I didn't.
That's Nampoodle's horse. Or pony. War pony.
I just imagine it's like the like an accordion. For all.
Alright, sorry about that. I'm back.
You're okay.
Don't you talk shit about my war pony.
Alright. So first I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna go ahead and swing an attack on the one right in front of me.
Alrighty. Swing, bada bada.
Are you kidding me?
5 is going to miss as you take a swing. You're like, ugh, get back! You whoosh, and it seems to just nimbly duck out of the way. As you swing again.
Yep. 21.
Not too terribly happy with it dodging your attack. You're like, I'll show you. And are you doing one-handed or two?
One-handed because I have my shield in the other. So
Gotcha.
that's a 1d8 plus
1d8
3.
plus your strength.
11.
Ooh, max damage. Wow.
Big bonk.
Ooh, let me see what he had. Sorry, I'm pulling something else up real quick to make this a little quicker for me. Ooh, and then I gotta wait for it to load. Please don't crash. Okay. Can you all still hear me?
Yes.
Excellent, good. Oh, and that's exactly what he had. As you bring your hammer down, you hear a sickening crunch. As you bring your hammer back up, and you see that it crumpled on the ground. The jackal is no longer moving. But you still hear the growls behind you as you kind of turn to face it.
All right, I'm gonna as my bonus action. I'm gonna use. Let's see the range for this thing. 30 feet. Alright, I'm gonna use Sanctuary on the guard right behind me.
Alright.
Any creature that attacks him has to make a wisdom saving throw. If they fail, the creature must choose a new target. They have to make a wisdom saving throw. Any creature attacking him must make a wisdom saving throw of 14 or higher.
Good to know. And so as a heavy glow comes up on him, he goes, oh, what the? And is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. With that, the guards have their weapons out. So they go, for the treasure! And begin to swing down upon these here. Let me double check what they have. Oh, okay. Good to know.
And they should have some decent stuff if they're getting paid by the treasurer.
Alright, so we'll go this guy here. He takes out a short sword and he's going to have a swing down at the jackal for a natural 1. Let me roll for severity.
Oh no.
That's just a 5. He misses. he takes his sword and swings down, and clearly misgauged the fact of how short his short sword is, and completely misses. The one next to him seems to be maybe the captain. He takes out his longsword and does a 2. He misses too. Oh, these guards got caught off guard, if you couldn't tell. This guy here, after being bitten, he takes a swing for a 13, which will just hit. Excellent. Finally, a hit. A fine hit.
I'd like to imagine the captain and the soldier before just switched off swords.
As he deals 8 points of damage, and... Oh, yeah. He swings his sword down and takes a huge chunk out of this jackal here, and you hear, as it is not looking too terribly good. The noble here is going to disengage as he tries to flee. As he crawls into the back of the wagon for trying to be safe. This guard here is going to jump off the wagon. Charge! As he takes his sword and gets a natural 20.
Oh! Slash!
And you watch this, he's and just swings upward and then cleaves its head clean off. Like, you see as the jackal's caught off guard almost by the sudden ferocity of this guard, and it's just gone. That head is gone.
Oh, God, just popped in my head. What was that movie, frickin' Sinbad, where the guy gets spat back up by the monster and he screams, gets his sword and just goes back in?
Yeah.
Give that man a raise.
And he gets trapped. And he looks around for his next victim. This guard over here takes a look over at you, Dallin, as he's bleeding out. Thanks. And he takes a look around and he sees a jackal over here, and he raises up his crossbow and takes a shot for an 18. That will definitely hit as he deals. Oh, what was a crossbow again? Stand by. Here we are.
Standing by.
Okay, 1d8. I thought so. As he deals 4 points of piercing damage on it, as twing! As that jackal takes a good hit, and he reloads. This guard with the spear, he's going to take a look. Why do spears not have reach? That is such... fine.
It should.
My axe has reach. How the hell does a spear not have reach?
It's official ruling. He's going to hop over aside of the seat, and he's going to take a spear. With one hand, he's going to swing down. He's going to stab down for a natural 20.
Let's go.
Wow. We got a couple of champs here. As he deals 10 points of damage, immediately just spears down and staples this jackal to the floor. It doesn't even let out a pitiful scream at all. It just... As the guard goes, take that. And that is the guard's turn. As Dane, we finally come up to you.
Alrighty.
You guys will give me a moment. I'm gonna take a little bit to set up, but...
You're good.
Let's see, is being a pain in my ass. I'll explain further on at another date, but right now I don't feel like talking about it.
No, you're good. Take whatever time you need, man.
Just glad to hear from you. Alright. Well, I'm gonna swing at the one to my left.
Swing, bada.
There's a 28.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Was this one?
Jeez. I think it's dead.
I assume you were one-handing the axe.
24.
Yes.
Yeah. As as these jackals are starting to like surround you and pounce upon you, you look at the one that got underneath your armor and actually bit you. You give it like that JoJo like quang, and then you just. It's so fast, like the thing just ends immediately in two as you turn to face the other two. So you're like, who's next?
This one.
All right, swing, bada. Yeah, that hits. Oh, yeah. And then another one. Just.
Another one.
You're just like, shriek,
Another
shriek!
one.
And 2 jackals are dead.
Another.
And
Is that your turn?
I'm gonna move just up here.
As you move closer, these jackals see what you just did, and let me make a quick passive check for them. Nah, they're dumb. They dumb. Okay.
They're just like, yeah, we can take him. You've got a very short, pissed-off dwarf with one-handing a battle axe. I'm sorry, great axe.
I was gonna go over there and help you, but I don't think you need help.
But that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Alright, with that, we get back to the jackal's turn. Alright. Alright, so, as we get back to the top of the turn order, and the jackals begin to take their turn. Let me... Boop, there we go. Alright. This one behind you, Talos, is going to attempt to take another bite at you. I missed... The 10's not going to hit. This jackal here is now going to go, as it's going to attempt to bite at the captain. That's cocked. Okay, that's a miss. This one's going to attempt to bite, but it must make a what saving throw?
14 or higher.
Of Constitution or
For
wisdom, you said?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Or if it fails, it has to attack another target.
Oh, it actually has a +1 to wisdom. Interesting. But a 6 does not work, so it looks up and it sees the heavenly glow from this garden, and it's going to flee this way, giving the guy an attack of opportunity, as it's going to then go for this guy. As the guard gets a 21 to hit. Very nice, very nice. As he takes his short sword, and this time he actually aims properly and deals a nice 8 points of damage, getting a huge chunk out of him. And it's going to run up to this guard here, who it's then going to bite. And that will not hit him because of the shield, thankfully. But that was real close.
Hey, someone got a fan on?
That would be me.
Okay, I was like, wait a minute.
I normally sit out at a desk, but I'm home right now, so.
No, you're good. I was just like, I thought it was me. I thought I was hearing background from me.
Nope. All right. So he missed, right? Because oh yeah, because that was a 15. I can't put 16. All right. So with that one missing, These two went. All right, so now we have the. We have the pack now, as we have a bunch in this. We have a lot grouped up right here. And that one will miss. Ooh. And with a 19, that one will unfortunately hit, as it jumps up and it gets a good solid bite out of him. Where did that put my... There it is. No! You hear nothing?
Forgive me.
Everything's fine. Nothing happened. I definitely didn't drop my dice. As he deals... Ooh. As he jumps up and he bites the guy's leg, and as he slides down, like, never see what happens when when you see something sharp grip onto like a tree branch or something, and as it slides down, it like yeah. So that guy's leg looks like that now, as he just And this one smelling. This one here will attempt to... we'll start with this guy here. This jackal will attempt to bite at this other guard. Goodness for the advantage, but he misses. The other one...
Where's Dallin? Very freaking session.
You don't see him? Everyone else sees him.
I see Dallin.
You do?
Where is Talos?
Okay, good.
I'm at the front. I'm at the front.
I was about to say, like, every time. Why?
Okay. So I do see everybody this time. God.
Okay.
Let's go.
These ones are
I was
going
about to say, like,
switch.
it does actually get quite annoying not being able to see where you guys are.
These two turn their attention. This one's going to rush up and attempt to bite at you, Nanfoodle. Wow. With a soft 20 to hit.
Yep, that is.
You take 3 points of piercing damage as it starts to bite into you. And the other one, that's an 11, 19 plus... Yep, that's a soft 21 to hit.
Yep.
As that one deals 6 points of piercing damage as both of them kind of pounce upon you. As you've clearly gotten their attention.
That's good.
And
Ooh.
that one's dead. So all that's left are just these two jackals. As Dane, this one comes up and is going to attempt to bite at you. 9 does not hit. The other one also does not hit, as they bounce like helplessly against your armor. Practically impenetrable armor. And that ends the jackal's turn.
Just 1 second here.
Mm-hmm.
Been a little while since I've actually looked at most of this.
I'm here.
All right. What?
Hey,
What was that?
as I'm moving here.
Oh, about that. Let's see.
Oh,
here.
Music vanished.
I think it's playing through Roll20 now.
Oh.
Yeah, change it up a little bit. That way you all don't get tired of the same song.
D6 damage to attack. Okay. So, let's see, shall we? You know what? That'll work. That's +7. 4. Yep. Does that hit, Dallin?
Yes.
As you are fighting the jackals down, you suddenly feel a force that can only be described as you feel like you're specifically being targeted. As such, just 1 second here. God damn.
I don't like the sounds of this.
Rightfully so.
That is the sigh of you don't.
Why is it always me?
You take 20 points of damage. As you hear thunderous crack in the distance.
Huh. Damage.
Oh dear mother!
Everything hurts.
See here.
Hey, darling.
Yeah.
I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Ah, shit.
Alright. While he's doing that, just one more here. Dane, does that hit?
It does not.
As you are sitting there fighting these jackals,
Does that make
feel
it?
something
Yeah, it makes it. You're good.
hit your armor, and you recoil as you hear a deafening thud. Something hits your armor. You feel it reverberate all the way through. Then you hear a thunderous crack.
What the fuck?
It's who I think it is. This is not going to be good.
Is that the end of the turn?
That is the end of their turns, yes.
Nampoodle, you are currently being, wait, what? Oh, that's accidentally clicked too many times. Nampoodle, you're being assailed by 2 jackals. What do? You also heard 2 thunderous cracks. You're moving there?
Yep.
Out of combat range of one of the jackals? Okay. It's going to attempt to bite at you for 15.
That meets.
If it meets, it beats.
Yep.
And so as you scamper away, you feel another bite as you take another 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Thunderwave.
Where exactly? It's on yourself, right? Right.
Yeah.
Sorry, it took me a second to remember Thunderwave. Was that the one that's
Doesn't have
10 feet?
10 foot or 15?
15.
Okay.
Some Constitution saving throw DC 18.
It's pretty high DC.
Yeah, Thunderwave, 15-foot cube.
15-foot cube, centered on self. Constitution saving throw. What else does it do?
That's it. Actually, no.
If they fail,
they get pushed back. That's right.
Push 10 feet away, and they take the full
16
2d8.
for one, and 5 for another, and...
So they both take
12 damage.
2d8 under and are pushed 10 feet away.
Give me just a sec. I need to also look something else up.
The durability of a wagon.
They do have quite a bit of health, actually.
Oh, I figured it's solid wood.
No, like, it doesn't even matter if it's solid wood. The way that durability for the stuff works is...
Oh, good. They also don't.
Like,
okay.
I think a wagon has 300 hit points
And
total.
the horse got a 12, so it also fails.
Oof, poor horse.
Oh, of course. Whoops.
Yeah, this horse here, in particular.
Just
Well, it's fine. Everything's fine.
That horse is heavily hurt, by the way.
This is fine. Everything's fine.
It's heavily hurt, and it has a deep mistrust of you from now on.
Ooh, yeah, like it
The
currently.
horse will remember this.
Ooh, wow, yeah. Just looking at its base hit points, like, okay.
That horse is just barely alive.
Yeah.
Oh God.
You see, it's now limping.
That's
Are
fine
these
anyway.
We need those horses.
That's my turn. Anyway, carry on.
Dallin, we're up to your turn.
Alright. Since I don't really know what happened and why I took damage.
You heard a crack, and you felt like something passed through you.
Yeah.
You want to make a perception check? That would take an action.
Yes. Would Arcana work as well?
No, not quite.
Gotcha. Okay, perception.
You could use perception or investigation, whichever is higher.
Investigation.
But Arcana would tell you what was used upon you, like why you feel like you're being targeted, but not
What target?
where the noise came from.
Gotcha. Give me something good. A 10.
Not quite good enough.
Damn. Okay. Well, I guess 5, 10, 15, 20,
Dear.
30.
You know, I actually realized something.
What's up?
I'll explain it after the fight.
Alright, so anything else you're doing, Dallin, or was that it?
Yeah, I don't have any other actions.
Alright, as you attempt to take cover behind the wagon. And
yeah.
Talos, that moves us to your turn.
I'ma bonk this wolf. This jackal. Dang, insight. Don't put a period there. 19 plus 30. There we go. 19.
Ooh, 19 definitely hits.
Eight.
Ooh, 8. Oh, that definitely hurts. As you bring your warhammer around and whack, you smack it into him. You hear another as it definitely felt that.
I'ma do it again.
Go for it.
Stay at.
Ten.
10 does not hit. As you swing in, it seems to definitely dodge out of your way. It seems to... It definitely felt and got hurt from the first blow, so it's trying to dodge out of the way now.
Yeah, well, that looks like it's gonna be all I can do.
Alright. As we go to the next turn...
That's his, it's the next one?
Yep.
Alright, 1 second. It was hit, Dane?
The 27 does, unfortunately.
Alright. Is, by the way.
Alright.
So, just as you'd felt the first object collide with your armor, you now feel a second object having collided with your armor. But this one, you feel it punch through your armor, and you feel a sting of pain. You hear a deafening crack, and you too feel as if you are being targeted. You take 16 points of damage. That one, and let's go for this. Does that hit?
Just.
Why?
By the ancestors, I just got this armor.
You take a total of 31 points of damage.
That's including. That's all added onto the 16, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's 11, 5, and 15. So you take a total of 31 points of damage.
Why do you do this to us, DM? Why? Why must you make our lives more difficult?
Dane, you may make a perception or investigation check, whichever is higher for you. You can take advantage, as you have now heard 3 thunderous cracks from the same general location in the past 10 seconds.
Alrighty. Guessing I can do that on my turn, right?
You can do it on your turn, which is after, I'm guessing, the guards here. But that is the end of this enemy's turn.
Alright. As the captain takes his sword and he swings down again. Talos! As he swings down, he misses. Something else is going on. I'm hearing some noises. As this one takes it, as he's all done, he takes his crossbow and swings it around and takes a shot at the one that you're at. That's not going to be enough. Twing! As the crossbow bolt flies past. Dang it. This guard here, completely surrounded, is attempting to do everything he can, but his attack misses. The other guard, 19, there we go. He takes his sword down and brings it down on this wolf here for 3 points of damage.
Jeez.
As the guards seem to be a little overwhelmed. Not this guy, though. This guy, he craves violence.
He is the violence.
15, 20, and he rushes up as he goes, "For the treasure!" Oh, man, I was really hoping. He swings, and this time he misses. He digs his sword into the sand as he glares at this jackal. And this one here looks over at you, Dallin. What was that noise?
Don't know, but I'm trying to figure it out.
Dane needs help over there. And he... 1, 2... what's the range? 20... Ooh. So that's 5, 10... 15, 20, 25, and 30 as he runs up. He's not able to quite reach, but he is now just within range as he takes his spear and throws it at the jackal next to you for a 22 to hit. Very nice. As that will deal... Ooh, very nice. That is 8 points of piercing damage, which... hurts it very deeply as he flings the spear and it lands deep into the side of Jackal. And he goes, ha! And this guard here, now that his range has been obscured, he takes a quick glance around. He also sees the one harassing you, Dan, and he's going to take a shot at him with an attack that definitely hits. As we get to 1d2. As he deals 5 points of damage, and this time he aims his crossbow bolt, pew, zoop, and it lands right in the head of the jackal, and it falls dead.
Thank you for the assistance.
As that ends the guard's turn, Dane, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Well, first off, I'm finally dispatch this last jackal that's next to me.
Go for it.
Un momento, por favor.
That just hits.
Sorry. Alright,
Don't forget about your perception roll here.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm using. The one attack to kill this one, and then I'll use the perception roll afterwards. Or investigation.
Yep, with advantage. Alright.
That's the attack damage.
As you cleave the last jackal around you in half, you then gaze down toward the south where you heard the noise.
So this is my investigation. And then with advantage.
Yeah. Neither of those are quite high enough to tell the exact point where it came from, but you guys do have a general idea that it's coming from this general direction.
It sounds like the noises are coming from somewhere around to the south, slightly southeast.
Yeah, you don't know quite how far away they're coming from, but you do have a general idea of the location, like where it originates from. Not quite the exact spot.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna start moving up and order to help out this way, and that ends my turn. Actually, no, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Alright. As you begin to glow with a nice holy light. Well, not holy. A nice radiance.
Yeah.
As we get back to the jackal's turns. This one here tells us it's not quite been beaten yet. Is going to attempt to bite at you again for 5. This one here is going to attempt to attack the captain one more time. This time with a 17 to hit. He definitely jumps up there and latches on to deal 5 points of piercing damage as he gets his arm and This hurt jackal is going to attempt to leap up to finish what he started, but he's too weak to jump and misses. This one then will go... Oh wait, I forgot, they have advantage. So 17 actually will hit from this jackal here, as he deals... Yep, as he jumps up there and latches onto the guard's jugular, he wrenches him down off the horse and the guard flops onto the ground.
Oh no!
As this one then, seeing the fresh food, chows in, and the guard immediately fails 2 death saves, and the last one, yep, three of these jackals take their turn to finish him off completely.
Oh no.
And this jackal is going to attempt to attack the other guy. Ooh. Okay, well, now a soft 21 to hit as he jumps up and deals 4 points of piercing damage to him as he bites into him again and more blood comes out as he's starting to look real weak. And this other jackal sees that and is going to attempt to finish the job.
Oh no.
And yep, he drags him down and also takes him to the ground. As both the guards from that wagon have been taken out.
Shit.
And that's all the jackals. Yeah, that's all the jackals. Whoops.
I was gonna say there's not many jackals left.
No, not many.
Should only be
7
6.
left. All right, and so with that, that ends the jackal's turn.
Wait, what do you mean 7?
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yes, 7.
7.
My thing was not zoomed in properly.
You suddenly become Dodoria from Dragon Ball Z Bridge. Well, you must be worse at maths than I am, as I only see 6 of them.
Lamb. Sorry. I'm at 5.
Alrighty. So, as we get to the next turn... If you're still there, Justin. Justin.
1 sec. Looking something up real quick.
I was gonna say, it's like, oh, it sounds like the shooters are taking a break.
Like reloading.
Let's see here. 20.
From the distance, we just hear the really annoying gun from Borderlands that just screams reloading.
Reloading! It's the Bane, is what it's called.
Yeah.
It's like, why? Why?
It's like, why must you do this?
Alright. It is... Indeed. Okay. Steal. That'll work. Just 1 second. I'm trying to figure something out real quick.
You're all good.
Why are we being attacked by something clearly much more powerful than us?
It's not actually.
Because the DM needs us.
It's actually not
Yeah.
much more powerful than you. It's only 1 level higher.
But it has
You don't have to be.
range.
You don't have to be stronger if you have tactics.
True.
Right, find the nearest grassy knoll, or sandy knoll in this case.
I think I'm gonna go with this. Alright. Let's see here.
Joe staying here? typing.
All right. So, I believe. Yep, that works. Um, 20-foot radius. So there and there. All right, Tim, if you don't mind, need just past Dallin and just past Dane, and basically I need a 20-foot sphere circle. Yeah, let's go
What are you
sphere.
doing to us?
Centered from this point here.
Give it a sec. Dang it, that's not what I wanted. Let me double check that. Oh, a little further out.
No. Yeah. So it is 20-foot radius, meaning that it's a 40-foot circle.
Oh, Jesus. Please say it at least doesn't hit the horses.
Oh, it's going right over it, apparently.
All right.
Jesus fucking damn, are you trying to kill us? And
I don't know what
everything
this
we
is
own?
Yet. You don't know what this is yet. I don't know what it is yet.
I'm not explaining what it is.
Oh god. I'm scared.
That ends that turn.
Alright. As Nanfiddle, we come to you.
Can I make an investigation roll? See where these fuckers are?
Yeah, you've heard the gunshots. Well, what do you assume to be gunshots? You're familiar enough with the sound of of them.
You can certainly try.
Investigation, you said?
Or perception of
Or
whichever.
perception.
And I will also use flashy genius on that. Just to be safe.
You know where they're at.
Okay, where are they at?
Of your range.
Is that way the fuck over here?
Yep.
But as you have a good idea of exactly where they are, as you kind of squint your eyes and look, like the sand is continuing to blind, and it almost looks like a mirage is waving in that distance. It's hard to pick up exactly what's over there, but you know for a fact, just from your experience, that the sounds of gunshots are coming from over there. And so, what do you do? You just move down towards the direction?
Yep. For the time being, trying to find something out.
Alright, and is that your turn? Excuse me, sorry.
I'm gonna cast Firebolt in that direction.
Firebolt.
Yes.
Alright, go ahead and roll with disadvantage.
By
Okay.
disadvantage.
Because they are still hidden.
You don't quite see
You only
them.
know. You can tell the general and exact location of where the fire came from, but you don't know exactly what it is that you're targeting.
18.
1 second.
After a natural 20, holy crap.
That hits.
Those are Those are insane rolls.
They take 5 points of fire damage. Is that
Fire damage.
okay?
As you launch a fireball, you watch as it soars across the sand, and you see it hit something.
Much complicated.
But you
Yeah.
don't hear anything.
You definitely see that it hit something, but you see no reaction from what it hit.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yes.
You did take damage from it.
Alright, Dallin, it is now your turn as you're taking cut for the wagon. You see Namfoodle rush up and launch a firebolt, but you don't know what the result of that was.
Okay. Is all of my gear in here?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna run over here.
Have that speed.
Half?
So 5, 10. So you used up. So
10.
that was 15. So that used up all your movement just to get there.
Also,
I'm going over here then.
for every going where?
I'm going back two spaces.
So
For
you went
every
from
5
here and
feet
you
that
moved
you
10
have traveled,
feet.
you shall take. How many feet did you move?
10 total.
Moved 10 total.
Mhm.
1 second. You've taken 13 points of damage.
As it feels you're moving, you feel each step sharp pain ring through your body.
As you're moving through the area, you do feel as if you're stepping on broken glass.
Okay, I'm gonna peek around the corner and make a investigation. Try to figure out where that, whoever that shooting is coming from.
You can try.
Does a 12 make it?
You still have a general idea of where they are. You did see that Nam threw something over there. You don't know the exact location, but you have a very good idea that it's in this general area here.
Gotcha. Okay. Alright. I guess I'll use my bonus action to do a second wind so I can heal.
Go for it.
Second window. Ka-chow. 15.
Nice.
There we go.
So you are aware, you do actually see that the ground is very rough and spiky. just the two of you, by the way.
Is it rough in the cart?
Yes, sir. The ground.
Just the ground?
And it is difficult terrain, so it takes twice as much movement for you to move.
Can I climb onto the cart and try to climb into it?
That would take 20 feet of movement.
Gotcha.
Because it takes
Can I
10
just
feet
climb onto
already
the cart
to
so I can get
climb.
off of the ground.
It takes 10 feet to climb anything. already, unless you have the ability to climb. You have a climbing speed or something like that. But
Nah.
Which,
Okay.
hang on, don't you have the, don't you have your cloak?
Nah, I was
that
role
give
playing.
climbing?
All my gear is off
Isn't
of me right now.
On right now. Okay.
Yeah, you all stripped him of his weapons and gear because of he was acting strange and you didn't want him to be a risk.
Dane wouldn't know this because Dane was tending to the horses, making sure they didn't bolt.
Yeah.
So I'm just seeing Dallin basically like
Down
stripped
to
down,
his,
running around. It's like, what the?
yeah,
by
down
the
to his
ancestors,
jimmies,
what is
just
going on?
ooh, ooh, ah, ah, as it looks like he's stepping on like hot sand. He seems to be not enjoying it.
Oh, I'm gonna yell to them. Don't fucking move anywhere. It hurts.
So, somebody else moved yet?
Not yet. No one else. Only I have.
Okay.
So this guard is in the middle of everything.
Good news is you can use them as a shield.
I'm not gonna say anything on that.
Is that your turn, Dallin?
Yeah.
Talos, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna take a swing at this frickin' jackal to get rid of him.
Alright, swing bada bada.
21.
Ooh, that definitely hits.
Ten.
And as you bring your hammer down,
Okay, hold on. I do need to ask, are you using it one-handed?
I'm using it one-handed.
The reason I'm asking is because otherwise it would be a D10.
Yeah. I have
And
my
I'm-
shield up in one and my hammer in the other.
you bring your hammer down and
Bill.
crunch. You feel the movement that was there before just stop, and you lift up your hammer and you see that you did your job.
Awesome. Now,
Once on the jackal, there is now an accordion.
Man, I
I'm
must
gonna
be having
move.
an off day.
I'm gonna smack this one now. Are you fucking
Ooh.
kidding me? I'm gonna use my lucky feat to re-roll that. I have
Smart.
2 luckies now.
That would be smart. Because I rolled high.
Oh no.
Come on.
Bludgeon everyone around you.
That
20.
hits. That hits. You go ahead and roll that damage.
10.
Ooh. As you
Did
bring.
you see my question, Tim?
Oh, give me just a second. As you bring your warhammer down, crunch! You deal a devastating blow to the jackal, and it is limping now. It kind of looks between you and the captain of the guard. You went from almost killing a jackal to also almost killing the captain of the guard, by the way.
Oh gosh.
That blow would have killed him.
Squishy, squishy.
Hi, Odin. Thank you. Yeah, I greatly appreciate you bumping my hand as I'm trying to do stuff.
Odin is just like over quiet petting now.
Oh, he is an intention.
All right, is that your turn,
No, I know.
Talos?
Yep.
All right.
Ah, okay.
As we get to the next turn.
So he's right here.
Yes.
Bet.
And it's your turn now, Justin.
Yep. Just 1 second. I gotta pull back up my stuff.
Cheat sheet of death.
Wait a minute. Tails.
Don't lie.
Alright. So, how many of them have direct line of sight of this?
The what?
How many of them are able to see the envoy from where they're standing?
Namfoodle, he's currently looking away, but he would have access. Dallin and Dane. Talos would not be able to.
And the envoy is also inside the caravan.
Yeah, but I would be able to make a pretty good guess as to where he would be.
Yeah, the envoy has since been taking the dodge action as he's hiding inside the cart, trying not to die.
Yeah, I was about to say, he's still bleeding from the neck.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, he had a bad hit against him.
God, he's got the fragility of Rocket right now. You sneeze on him and he's gonna fall over.
Yeah, literally only the party would be able to see him.
instinctively. Oh, maybe so, but
No, I'm
given a pretty good idea where he would be in there, because these enemies have been watching the entire fight. Let's see here.
Are we dealing with freaking sand people now?
Just to give them a fair chance. So, hey, both of those have a pretty good chance of hitting, regardless. Let's see here. Yeah. So, Ain, Foodle, and Dallin all hear thunderous crack a rifle. And as you prepare to drop out of sight, potentially protect yourselves from this, you hear it collide with the wood of the wagon. You hear a scream of pain from the wagon.
What was that?
Upon the winds, you hear, "He's down." With that, going to make a roll with disadvantage to either of those hit you down.
(16) to 17 hit.
Alright.
Well, you're currently behind a wagon, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
but
Would that
What
give
is-
him 3/4
he's
cover?
not wearing armor. 3/4 cover. That's why it was with disadvantage.
3/4. Is that the one that gives you 5, or is that only 3 AC? I forget.
I think it's only 3. Let me look it up real quick. My belt's with me.
Cover. 3/4 cover has a +5 bonus to AC and dexterity saving throws.
Ooh. So that means that would not hit.
That would not hit?
Yeah, because your
Alright.
draconic scales give you a +3 to
Yes.
10.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can
10
ignore
plus
the damage,
my
but
plus th-
you
13 plus my dexterity.
yeah. Alright. So you can ignore the damage roll there, but you feel the wind of a bullet pass by your face. It's within inches of it. As another loud, thunderous crack. That is the end of that turn.
Yeah, since you're not wearing anything, your AC is 13 plus dex, and then you have an additional +5 due to the 3/4 cover.
Okay. That's good.
So you have 18 armor class right now because of 3/4 cover.
Alright, and is that the end of that turn?
Yeah, that is.
Alright, back to the guards as the captain is going to attempt to finish what you started, Talos. He swings it again, and the jackal seems to be trying to maybe get away as he misses. This one here sees that you two have that covered, and he's going to turn and attempt to assist the guard over here as he's starting to look like he might be in danger. As he's going to take a shot and miss, as he's afraid he might hit the horses. Mr. I'm going to be a beast. He's going to attempt to swing again. That's cocked. There we are. And as he swings down one more time.
Lily. She's in his room.
He once again, this time instead of going for the head, he goes for the main mass, and he cleaves this jackal in half. As the two slides slaw side to side. He says, "Rrr, rrr." And 5, 10, and he's going to step in between the two halves and move up to this other jackal as he has red in his eyes, like, "You all will fall by my hand." And you said, Dallin, not to move?
Yes.
Give me just a sec. Let me roll him an intelligence check. He passes. So this guy hears you and takes a look around and goes, "What is wrong with the ground?" And he pulls up his shield, seeing how some shots are coming out of nowhere, and he's going to take the dodge action. So any attacks against him will have disadvantage.
Okay, what's going on?
Oh, one of the guards near Dane is taking the dodge action since he can't move or do anything else. Because he's passed a successful intelligence check.
It would be wisdom, actually.
Well, same thing.
And would need to be against my spell save DC.
I'll have him roll that then. Okay, that's a...
Give me a second. I've got to figure out what the heck my DC for Ranger is.
Shh. You said something bad. Spoilers.
I don't know anything.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's a 12 wisdom.
I can't hear anything.
Must have been the wind.
I mean, even so, you're still having to fight this thing regardless.
I can't hear anything.
This guy here, he doesn't know what's happening, but he is wounded. He hears shots coming down from the south. He's going to attempt to move to cover. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As he is currently trying to flee towards the front of the caravan.
Okay.
And he sees these jackals over here. He raises up his crossbow and is going to unleash a bolt.
He needs to beat a 16.
Okay, well, this guard here then, he doesn't know what's happening, but he passed a successful intelligence check to listen to Dallin, so he is currently just taking cover right now, but he does not know what's up in the ground. And
he would actually see it because he is in that area. Like he can see that the ground is covered in spike growth and stuff like that. Like it's all twisted and gnarled and everything like that. He can see it, but anybody not inside of it would have to make that check.
The can I see spiky ground check?
Pretty much.
The one that is, the other guard that is wounded, he ran up past behind you, Van Foodle, and he sees another jackal and he shoots it and is able to, like, you hear a and a flop somewhere off the distance. As that ends the guard's turn, as Dane, we get to you.
Alrighty. I'm assuming because I'm right next to the guard, I would have also heard Dallin say about...
That's a fair assumption.
Yeah, I mean, it was directed at Dane. It wasn't directed at both of you.
Yeah.
He said it loud enough for the guard to hear it.
In that case, I'm going to... What was it? From the... Would I have seen where that firebolt hit earlier?
You would have, again, a pretty general idea of the exact location, simply because you've already been looking for the area. You know that it hit somewhere over in this area. You're not exactly sure what it hit, because you do see down there, a cactus, some shrubbery, desert life, but you're not entirely sure what it hit. You just know that it hit over there.
Okay. Well, I'm have a look. It's with advantage, right?
Yeah, with advantage.
Yeah, it'd be 16.
You do know the exact location of the gunfire. You think you can make out over here in this area. So basically where that dot just lit up for you. You think you can make out two distinct figures that aren't plant life.
Okay.
But the wind's whipping up some sand in that general location, and you think you see it, but every so often you think it might just be another part of the cactus or the bush, basically. So it is, the location that they're at, you just can't, would still make the attack with disadvantage, as you can't fully make them out. Simply because of where they are and a set of special abilities that they have.
Okay.
Dr. Mom.
Is that the end of your... what are you doing, Dane?
I'm gonna hang out.
Alright. Just hold your action for right now?
Yeah.
Alright. And so then we get back to the jackal's turn. As this one here is going to... Let me make a check for it. Yeah, it's smart enough. It's going to use this action to disengage, and it's going to run. One too many. As it starts to run to the north. It nimbly makes some ducks and covers as you attempt to smack at it, Talos, but it gets just out of your reach.
Damn it.
As these jackals over here see a nice tasty morsel that's come up. This one's going to run up, and it's going to attempt to bite at Mr. Guard here. Ooh.
Please don't die.
With an 18. He deals 3 points of piercing damage as he latches onto him. As he grits his teeth. This jackal here... Oh, this one first. This one's going to run around, and he's going to also take a bite at him. That's a 19 to hit. As he deals 3 points of damage.
Oh no!
As they each latch onto him. Arr! Come on, you! And the last jackal... only an 8 with the advantage, and so he misses. As he was still chomping down on the other guard, and just happens to see that there's another one here, and it just turns to face him. As we get to Justin.
Alright, just 1 second. trying to load something up real quick.
You good? You good?
For whatever reason, my Wi-Fi sucks.
Master.exe stop responding.
Alright. And I. That's significantly higher than it should be. Alright. Anyways. Yeah, I did. Oh, screw it. I'm assuming that hits.
A natural 20?
Yep.
I don't know who it's hitting, but yeah.
Ma'am.
That's aimed at Namfoodle.
Yes, it is. It's each 22 points of damage.
Whoa.
Ooh.
His little body just goes flying into the distance.
You hear two rapid successions of fire as you feel a bullet pierce you, take 22 points of damage. Only thought going through your head, other than all of this hurts, is they didn't like that. And as a bonus action, let's see here.
Did you roll double on both of those? Or
That was 2 attacks.
for
Is-
the
It's 2d12. They only do 1d12 normally.
yeah, but oh, I'm looking something up. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But
I did it the way I needed to. No, that wouldn't work. Hold on. That's fine.
Did you also account for that one?
No, because that's
Did
you
was,
read it.
Was he not marked?
It does not allow. No, it doesn't allow transfer until the target's dead.
Oh, okay. I thought you had done that on him.
Nope.
Oh, right.
It's on
Right. Never mind.
down and in. But yeah, so you take 22 points of damage, and you definitely know where they're at. As you were actively searching for them, you hit one of them, but you now see where the other is. You now know there are, in fact, 2 separate enemies over there.
Okay, so can I see them then?
I don't know. Can you?
I mean, I can.
Also see them. On the map, anyway.
Yeah. As you spot them, Lamford, you instantly yell out, "Over there!" Alerting their presence to the rest of the caravan.
What the hell?
I tell us you don't quite see because you have some horses and other guys in your
Yeah, I'm
weapon.
like looking around like, the fuck's going on?
Would I know which one I've already hit?
No, because until just spotted the second one, you wouldn't actually have known which one you've hit, because there is a chance that he could have moved over. So you now recognize that there are actually 2 very distinct.
Okay, well, I'm gonna shoot this one. Oh wait, is it my turn yet?
It is your... Oh, not yet.
It is, because their turn's over.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot this one then, with my rifle.
Alright, roll the hit.
Remind me what bonus do I add for attacks with the rifle?
Dexterity.
Would be your dexterity.
Dexterity and proficiency, got it.
Does not hit.
Of course not.
You take your rifle out.
It's very close, but just not quite enough.
Like I said, of course not.
You see his crouched
That's
body
my
kind of
turn.
ducks down a little bit as the bullet comes whizzing by. As he seems to tell that he's able to tell that you're now shooting directly at him. All right. Anything else you got, Namfoodle?
Like I said, that's my turn.
All right, Dallin. It is now your turn.
Alright, so I know where they are now since Namfoodle pointed them out, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
As Namfoodle points out, you were able to focus in a little bit more as you creep around the wagon, and you can kind of see a couple figures off in the distance. And you can't help but be in awe of their marksmanship from that distance.
Alright. Hopefully I have enough range. Fuck. Oh, wait a minute.
Dang it. Yeah, quit.
Haha! I have a plan!
I got a
Magic missile
plan.
on this
There we
dumb bitch.
Oop.
Always the plan. Magic missile, let's go!
Making magic missiles.
So you're
You would have to step out of cover.
Yes, I am out of cover. I'm looking at him. Turn.
1 second here. Magic missile.
it always hits.
Oh, I know that. I'm not worried
Range of
about
100 to 20 feet.
that. Also, not worried about that at the moment. I'm hooking something else up.
Gotcha.
Because I'm trying to figure out if it's how exactly it works. Alright. Okay. Good. Roll for damage.
Are you aiming all? So are you doing just a level 1 magic missile?
I have one more second level. And I'm gonna do that.
All right. So that's going to
Emma,
be 4d4 plus 4 on one target.
Yes. And I am going to put all of them on
I'm sorry, what?
that motherfucker.
Said second level?
Yes.
Yeah. So it adds 1 extra dart at second level.
Hold on.
So that's going to be 44
okay,
plus
okay.
4.
I misunderstood what it reads. You're good. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Gotcha. 16 damage.
Ooh.
All your bolts collide with him. See him recoil a little bit, but see him go from prone to kneeling, and his rifle snap to you.
Alright. I guess I'm gonna try to get back into cover if I can.
Yeah. As long as you're like right there, you can duck in and out of cover. But if you move more than 5 feet, you will actually take damage.
Gotcha.
And is that your turn?
So as long as you're basically just
Yep.
popping your head around with a hand.
Then Talos, we're at you.
All right. 1 sec. I am going to move, if it will let me move. For some reason, this thing's not wanting. There we go. So that's 1 sec. Let me see.
It's just like no Talos, you must remain stationary. Their vision is based on movement.
One sec.
Here you can, if you want a suggestion, you can do here to 10 feet, move 5, and then 15, and then 30.
Okay, thank you. I was trying to... And I'ma bash him with a hammer.
As you run around the corner, you see the 3 more jackals, and you're like, "Arrgh!" And you have advantage since you are flanking now with the tryhard guard, who currently has all of their focus.
A stick.
All right. So 16 then for
Definitely
advantage.
hits. Go and roll damage.
7.
Ooh. 7 damage. Definitely deals some serious damage as you bring your warhammer. BAM! As it definitely did not like that. As you see its head towards you.
I'ma do it again. 21!
That hits.
Seven again.
And so as you bring your warhammer back around again, you smack it. You hear another sickening crack as it flops on the ground.
Come on, you filth!
Alright, is that your turn?
I'm going to, as for my bonus, let's see, spells, bonus. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on the guard right in front of me.
Transfer it from the one behind you to that one? Because you had it previously cast on this one.
That was Sanctuary.
Oh. Was that a concentration?
Let me see. Spells. Bonus. No, it's
is not, but Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith is concentration, but Sanctuary is a buff and warding, but not concentration. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just duration 1 minute. All right. So yeah, and so you're casting a Shield of Faith on this guy.
Yep.
All right. Very good. Okay then. So. And that's the end of your turn?
And that's the end of my turn.
Alright. With that, we get to Justin, the other one.
Yep. Let's see, shall we?
So that guard has a +2 to his AC.
Woot woot. As you kind of flex your hand towards him, you see the heavenly glow of Bahamut start to envelop him, and he seems to almost feel strong. Looks stronger. He's like, yeah.
I'm assuming that hits, Talos.
Oh yeah, that hurt.
Oh, it hasn't hurt yet. Take 14 points of damage. Plus,
The Dundras are made
do other 9 points of damage, so you take 23 points of damage. You hear a thunderous crack. You feel something hit your armor, pierce through the armor, and slice through you. And immediately afterwards, you see the sand kick up from the ground, flow through the wound as well.
Ow! The hell!
And let's see here. Does that hit?
No, it does not.
Another attack was made against you. You feel it ricochet off of your armor and lodge into a nearby wagon.
Who's shooting at us?
Stop
That ends his turn.
my wagon.
Oh, that shield of faith is probably now gone off that night. Off that.
Concentration.
You need to make a concentration.
DC 10. Constitution,
Alright.
DC 10.
All right, so do I have to roll a d20?
Yep.
Like a Constitution
Roll a
saving throw?
d20 and a Constitution saving throw, and you need to beat a 10.
You keep it up?
19.
Still on him.
Okay, it's like, it's like that hurt, but I'm not letting my buddy die.
He's still standing.
All right. So that is at the end of his turn, Justin.
Yes, it is.
All right. With that, we get to the guard's turn. As the captain here, hearing the gunshots, he's going to hop off the wagon and take cover behind the wagon as he yells out, "Take cover, man! Figure out where they're coming from and eliminate the rest of the enemies!" This one goes, "Aye, sir!" And he jumps down and he's going to take a quick shot at this jackal. Misses as it goes far overhead. This one here he goes, "Aye, Captain!" And 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. He runs behind this wagon here and is going to take the dodge action as he takes cover. And the last guard over here. "Aye, Captain! Did you hear that?" As he looks over at you, Dane.
Kind of.
"Well, I guess I'll keep taking cover here behind this cacti." As he he watches, he idly puts his hand on it, and then, ow, ooh, ooh.
Yeah. Don't touch the cactus. It still has spikes.
"I don't know what this is. This plant is weird." As Dane, is now your turn.
Alrighty.
It's a weird tree.
Oh yes. Would I be able to see that the ground is not spiky out here?
Yeah, you see that after 5 feet in the eastern direction, you see that the ground is starting to look a little bit more sandy and smooth.
Alright. So I'll use
10 feet of movement.
15. Yeah, 10 feet to get here, and then gotta get out of here. And then how much damage will that take?
How many feet of movement did you move?
5.
5 to get out of the circle.
He went 5 feet through it, and then he just stepped out of the circle of.
So technically
spiky.
10 feet, but either way, just to make it nice and simple for you. You've taken 3 points of damage. Also, you need to roll a Constitution saving throw for your Shield of Faith.
DC of 10. Wait, who was it? So was Shield of Faith on this guy?
Shield of Faith was on himself.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Myself,
Alright, you
'cause I
keep it.
get targeted. Cool. I'm now gonna use my. So what I have.
You've used 15 feet of movement so far.
Alright. So.
That was me being nice about the damage, by the way.
Oh, I know. And I'm gonna use my. Can I use an action to dash? I can't remember.
Yes, you can.
Yes.
He'll give you 30 feet more.
It'll double your remaining movement feed.
Wait, what? I both of you talking at once.
Double the remaining speed that you have.
Alright, well, there's the extra 25. Cool. And, that will be my turn.
Alright, with that, we get back up to the top of the turn order to the last remaining 2 jackals. And they both are focused on this guy here, who you said had a Shield of Faith?
Yep.
So he
He
has
has +2 to his AC.
which gives him a nice, lovely 18. And that attack misses, and... Ooh, that one meets, and that means it just beats. As he deals, 6 more points of damage. As he bites into the side, and you watch as he goes down to a knee. As he's breathing heavy. And it is now to the other guy's turn. Justin?
Yep. Just 1 second.
As he sees now as Dane is currently charging towards them, and Namfoodle is moving forward as well as leveling some shots. The two of them realize that their positioning has been compromised.
Does not hit. It's already done that. Does that hit?
Against.
You.
No.
As you hold up your shield, you see the flash of what you've become known to as gunfire. As you watch as the two bullets, you hold your shield up and twing, twing, as they just bounce helplessly off your shield. You can feel like the heavy impacts of them against it.
Just 1 second here. What can I... Actually, let me see what that does. Oh, okay. Never mind.
And that's turn.
Ends his turn.
As Namfoodle, we're back to you. As you've taken a pretty hefty blow, but you know you've hit one of them a few times.
I'm gonna shoot the same one.
The one on the left?
Yep.
Alright. As you level a shot, go ahead and fire. 19.
hit.
I assume that hits, Justin.
Sorry, what?
19 hits.
Yes.
Alright, roll damage.
Give me 1 second.
And did you load a specific bullet into this one?
That's what I'm trying to remember.
Because you shot once before, and that would have been the poison bullet?
Yeah.
So then would you have reloaded the same bullet, or would you just
Wouldn't
done a
have
generic?
I have 4 shots before I need to reload, and I didn't have enough bullets to put all that, so he takes 7 points damage.
Gotcha.
So 7 points of damage?
Yep.
Alright. Which one did you hit?
Left.
So give me a
The one
second
on the left
here.
has taken 7 points of damage from that hit. The one on the right has taken... was it 16 points of
He's-
damage?
He's taken a few points already. Just give me a second here. I think total he has taken what?
13?
14 points, 13 points of damage, something like that. So. So give me just 1 second and I'll update these accordingly. They both seem to be somewhat hurt. They're not wincing in pain, but you can tell that they're now bleeding a little bit.
Anything else from you, Namfoodle?
Unless he is gonna let me randomly take another shot? No.
Alright, then Dallin. We're at you. That reminds me, though. Is that spell Justin a... Let me see if that's a concentration.
One?
The one that is around Dallin.
It is.
Oh, and they took 4 hits. So that one
or one.
Did the guy?
But I can still make the Constitution saving throw real quick.
Yeah, we might as well do that. So was that the one that got hit with the magic missiles? Did he cast it, or was it the one that just got shot?
Maybe.
Well, if it's the one that just got shot, he needs to make 2, and if the other one, if he's the one that cast it, he needs to make 4 separate ones. All of them DC 10, of course. Alright, still up. Anyway, sorry. Dallin, your turn.
Oakley dokley. I'm gonna cast a first level magic missile on this guy.
The one on the right? Or left?
No, the one on the left.
Alright.
Yes.
Go ahead, roll 3d3.
Yep. 3d3? I mean 3d4.
Is it a level 1 or level 2?
It's a level 1.
Oh, 3. Sorry. Yeah, 3d4 plus 3 is what I meant.
You're good, man.
We went on all 4 shots against him.
10 damage.
Nice, very nice.
Alright. Succeeds that. Fails that one. That one. So it drops after the first bolt hits, but yeah, that's a nice nat 20.
I thought Dallin got that at the start. It's like, oh,
Nah. And he took 10 points of damage.
Yes.
He's bleeding just a bit more.
Did you already mark him down?
You can
for
tell
that
that he's in pain. Yeah.
All right, cool. Is that your
You
turn?
can tell
Dallin?
that he's in pain, but
Oh, I also go back into cover.
Of course. All right, then Talos. As you hear, you can see out the corner of your eye from where you took that shot. You see gunfire from both magic missiles from Dallin and Namfudel, as they're both doing like an old Western-style shoot-off, like pew 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 pew. And you see 2 more jackals currently bearing down upon the one guard that you're trying to protect, who's now currently breathing very heavy.
Talos is not a happy dragon right now. He is very, very annoyed.
wait a minute, what's going on? Is it Talos' turn, or
No, he was just telling me what I see.
his turn is it?
He was
Yeah, it was Talos' turn.
It's my turn already?
Yeah, because Dallin just
Yeah,
went.
Dallin just went. Okay.
Yeah, so now it's your turn.
Okay.
So I've got nice stuff. All right.
I'm gonna attack this one that's right in front of me.
Swing, bada bada.
22.
That hits.
$10.
Crunch.
And I'm stop doing that. Go away, stupid thing. And swing again.
He's around the corner. You see this one in particular has not taken any hits yet.
Not yet, anyway. 18.
That hits.
And that was the day that Talos attacked.
11.
Oh, max damage. As you crack, you hear a real sickening crack, and you hear like a very pain. As it is now limping, as that hurt it a lot.
What what was the ruling about being able to for potions?
Bonus action to roll, or an action to just take full healing.
I'm gonna do a bonus action to drink one of my. Let's see, which potion do I want to drink? I'm gonna drink one of my potions of greater healing.
Go for it.
So that's read that. That's 4d4 plus 4. $17.
That's a lot of good healing there.
Look,
That's almost max. Wow.
That's better.
As you
Yep.
you feel a little bit of lightning lightning come out of your mouth a little.
Once we deal with this pup, we'll take care of those bastards shooting at us.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Justin, that's now the other one.
Indeed. Let's see here.
Oh, did you remove that one spell?
Yeah, I already removed it.
Alright, cool.
Alright.
I just noticed it's gone.
So, here we go.
Here we go!
Pain.
Dane, as you are approaching the location of the two snipers, 10 feet in front of you, you suddenly see two things pop up out of the ground of the desert, and as you do, you see them begin to take form in the shape of two bears.
What?
Out of my way, you dumb sand bears!
Tim, do you happen to have a token for a bear?
Actually, yeah.
I need 2 tokens for a bear, and they are both brown bears.
You said 10 feet in front of him?
Yep, 10 feet in front of him.
Watch you get a crit on both of them.
Do they have bear stats?
They do. Also, I need to roll initiative for them now.
You said brown bear specifically?
Yep.
Wait, do they not have a brown bear in?
That one's going dead last, and 13 for that one. You can probably just use bear.
Oh, there it is. For some reason, it was showing black bear but not brown bear in the index. Or wait, did it? Okay, yeah. All right, I got it. Wow, that's some chunky health points for a creature. Not bad. I mean, compared to Dane, that's not going to be a whole lot, but that's a fair amount.
Oh, trust me, babe. Matters. Anyways. That is 1 and...
Dead last.
What was the other ability? Yeah, dead last. It's a bit dumb, but you know.
Hooray! Something got a lower score than me.
And the other one got a 13.
Yeah.
Yep. That would be 1 action and boink.
Alright.
23 hit.
No.
All right. That's the end of his turn.
All right, as Dane, we get now to your turn. As out of the sand, you see two confused and then angry bears as they look at you.
Oh, I see these two bears, and well, I'm gonna call Cosmic Fury upon the axe. And I'm gonna take a swing at this one.
You keeping your distance then?
Oh yes.
All right. Go ahead and swing bada bada. That definitely hits.
Alright.
He still has to be within melee range.
You have the access reach.
The axe's reach is 10 feet.
That's what you put down. Heavy, two-handed,
you're
reach,
right.
light.
You're right.
Yep. So Cosmic Fury, once per
Correct.
day you can call upon the power of the cosmos to imbue the ruination with its fury. For the next minute, your attacks with this weapon deal an additional 1d12. And okay, that wasn't that.
That hits.
So go ahead and roll. And this is the first turn out of a minute, so you have. So after your turn, you'll have 9 more times.
He's dead.
Yeah, as you swing your axe from a distance, like you watch as it whips through, and the bear is standing up to intimidate you. You cleave it in half, and it just disappears into like dust as it turns back into sand.
I'm gonna hit the other one.
That hits.
The one sees what you did and looks at you as eyes turn wide.
Oh shit! Not that I'm complaining, but how the fuck did I get? Okay.
You just swing your axe and just like pretty much like visually you basically swing your axe once and cleave through both of them at one strike. It's what it seems like as they both turn to dust.
I'm sorry, Justin.
It's like, get the fuck out of my way!
It's fine.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yes.
It's wasting time.
Oh, I figured. That's why I moved up the extra 25.
Oh boy, alright, so it's back to the jackal turn.
What's going on?
No longer jackals, it's just jackal.
And it's flanked between me and him.
Indeed. Let me roll a check for it. It's still courageous. It wants to finish what it started and is going to try attacking Mr. Guard here. It does not quite make it with a 13. It's one shy. As it's kind of weak. And that is the end of its turn, as is now the other sniper's turn.
Alright. Let's see here.
Dane!
Where
It's like the Norman legs.
Also, Tim.
Hmm?
I think the counter's off by 10 on the health.
What was that?
Hang on, I'll send you a message in the chat.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Unfortunately.
But so that's 7 points of damage there.
That's 7 to Dane.
And a total of 14 points of damage. Dane.
Oof. As you take another hit, this one just skinning right past your shield. As you take it and you just...
Sorry, how much damage?
You've taken 14 points of damage and technically need to make 2 Constitution saving throws for it.
Cool.
Okay, and so then minus 14.
Yeah, that's only 1 attack so far, so.
Yeah.
And then minus 14 from that, Dane?
Yeah, be 80.
Yeah. Okay. Boop. There we go.
Cool. Sorry, I know I've personally been like bringing it back up to what it is on my end.
I gotcha. Sorry, I must have accidentally, if you were editing it, I might have accidentally edited at the same time and might have taken more, so we're good.
Yeah, good.
Alright. Is that the end of that turn, Justin?
Not yet.
Okay.
Making the
I still need to make 1 more. Alright. So you still have your Shield of Faith.
Huzzah!
Alright, cool. That said, here we are.
That said, here, have a meteor.
Not quite. So, All right. $10. So 14. All right. He has cast Pass Without Trace, and both of the rangers are now hidden again.
So as you are approaching, Dane, you watch one of them flex their hand, and then a big gust of wind whips up, and the sand seems to cover them both.
And with that, the one that casts the spell is going to retreat.
Motherfucker!
And
And y'all can
is that turn?
attempt to find them. Yeah.
Alright, Namfoodle. The sand is whipped up and you've lost sight of the one you were shooting at.
Fucking shoot the jackal, I guess.
So you whip around and you see the other jackal currently going for that
Not
guard.
roll that around, please. I don't know why you're playing with a stroller.
10 misses, actually.
Yep.
And anything else you want to do?
Nope.
Okay. Dallin, it is now your turn. As you see, the ground around you seems to have softened out, and a big gust of wind has whipped up, and sand is covering the 2 snipers that were over around the corner. You can't quite see them anymore. But you feel like you have an idea that they might be there still? You're not sure, though.
Okay. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's right. There we go. I guess I'm gonna take a shot at the jackal as well.
Alright, go ahead and roll the hit.
Okay. Natural 20.
How do you want to do this?
I guess what's that game that like slows down while you like dolphin dive and fire a gun?
Super hot? Is that what do you think of super hot?
I want to say Max Payne.
You do? I
Like
hope you...
the guy dolphin dives as he's like shooting 2 guns.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like he's gonna do that as he's like going towards Namfoodle. He's just gonna take the shot. He's gonna fall down prone, trying to take cover, I guess.
As the jackal gets hit and plops to the ground.
Alrighty.
And is that your turn?
You know what? I'm gonna try and take a shot in the direction of the snipers. I guess. If I can.
You're gonna try and see if you can locate one of them again?
I'm just gonna take a shot in that direction since I can't actually see them properly.
Alright, so go ahead and roll, and you'll have to roll with disadvantage.
Gotcha.
11 does not
11.
hit.
Gotcha.
Shot
Well, at least it wasn't
lands
a critical
over
fail.
in the general area and hits right around here, but did not make contact.
Alright, and that's your turn?
I don't need
Yeah.
one right now, Tim.
Alright, Talos, that brings you back to you.
Before I move, I'm gonna yell and look over the guard and goes, "Get to cover."
Right.
Let's see. I'm gonna move up to 20. Right to here. Right to here. Behind this cart. And then I'm going to... Let's see.
Zelda in the background somewhere.
Yeah, they get. Like,
I'm
YouTube
going
or
to
something on.
use. I'm going to use one of my my second level spell aid on Namfoodle and Dallin.
Aid, very nice.
They increase their hit points by 5 points.
It's not a spell that one actually sees very often, to be honest.
Yeah, your spell bolsters your allies with toughness and resolve. Choose up to 3 within range, 30 feet range. Each target's max hit points and current hit points increased by 5 for the duration. The duration is 8 hours.
Yeah, not a concentration, so basically you all can just add 5 temporary hit points to yourself. Just to make it easy. Alright. So.
And 1 Yeah, that's all I can do because that counts as an action, right?
I believe so. Yes.
All right.
You said aid.
Yeah.
1 second. Yeah, because you have moved already.
Yeah.
And cast the action. Yeah.
All right. That's it for me.
All right.
All right.
That we get to the guard's turn. He's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Run over by you and take cover as you see he's clutching his left hand. And you see he's missing a couple fingers from it.
Oh, damn, that That's bad.
I'll be fine. Make sure everyone else is fine. Ugh. And this guy is going to 5, 10, 15. He's going to run behind this cart as well, as all of them are taking cover. This guy is going to continue. Like, he sees that everything is clear on the ground, and he's like, ugh, and he's running. He's also going to run behind one of the wagons and take cover, as all the guards are now in defensive mode, currently looking around to see if there's any more attacks coming.
Cat, stop.
Right.
My cat just attacked my leg again.
With that, it's the other sniper's turn, Justin.
So, as the guards are beginning to move into cover and take up more defensible positions, you guys hear, as if cutting across the sands on the wind, "This isn't over." And that the other ranger leaves, thus ending combat.
Jeez.
Get back over there and fight me like a dwarf.
Dane, is there anything you want to do before we get back to the top of turn order? Or I assume you probably run where you saw them?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. You can go ahead and move freely as you attempt to move forward, and everyone is currently taking inventory of everything. No more shots can be heard. The sands become quiet.
You know the difference between you and Bella?
What do you see? Anything over there, Dane?
You can go ahead and make a investigation or perception check, Dane.
Alrighty.
I don't care.
With your roll, as you are moving forward through the area where you knew the snipers to be, you see nothing indicating where these snipers went. No footprints, nothing. Not even spent brass.
I was gonna say, not even casings. Damn. Left without a trace. I guess if we're still on the turn order, I end my turn.
With that, combat will be officially over, as since no one is able to locate and no more aggressive attacks are coming from combat has ended, as you're just kind of left about the sands. The captain looks over at you, Talos. Talos, are we clear?
I think so. Let's check for casualties.
As all the guards start to...
I'm going to turn to the one that's hurt and like, as for you, let's bandage that hand up.
Thank you.
Talon's gonna look at Namful and say, "Hey, you okay, man?"
Yep, great.
Alright.
All of you, as you all look at each other, you can see that each of you had taken a couple shots, and all of you are bleeding a little bit. But for the most part, like, you all are doing relatively all right.
Okay.
In pain,
Yeah,
certainly,
Talon's gonna
but...
get some clothes on so he's not in his tidy whities.
Yeah.
Darling, go get some clothes on. I do not need to see a second sun.
I think we should. I think we have some potions in the back, in the back, in the cart in the far back. Check on a friend that's in the other cart. See if anyone else is injured.
Check on that emissary as well. He had a nasty bite earlier.
And so, as the guards check everyone else, you hear the guards say, "We lost Daryl and Brent, and the one cart. They're gone." And one of the other, as Dane, as you're looking in the one cart with the emissary, the other guard looks over with you, and he looks at him and he goes, I think he's dead.
What? Like, my head, like, snaps over there, like...
Captain, the emissary's dead. Ah, damnations.
That is not good. Is this the entire convoy, or is this, like, part of it?
Hey. If I need to whisper something to you, what do I type? I'm on for roll 20.
To who?
DM.
It would be /WGM. If you're trying to get a specific one of us, use the name. Otherwise, both of us will be able to answer it. Yes, them, all of them.
Oh, one sec. It did not properly send the way I wanted it to. It says, we don't recognize that. And I'm like, wait, what do you mean you don't recognize? Oh, I see what went wrong.
So, as you all takes mark and are just kind of having a quick cursory glance over the remains, you see a couple of the horses are injured, a couple of the caravan wagons got damaged from stray gunfire, as well as a thunder wave or two. You all start to gather up the caravan a little bit ahead of the desolation of the battlefield, leaving behind all the jackal corpses. And as you all are attempting to take stock, unfortunately it's been too long, and the damage that he took was double his health points.
Oh god.
Yeah, he's instantly dead.
Yeah. Damn it.
So it's
See to the
double
horses.
his maximum health.
See to the horses.
And as you say that, Talos, you suddenly, feel a nausea overtake you.
Yes.
Dallin and Namefoodle, you also start to feel a little woozy.
As you are sitting there trying to take charge and make sure everybody's okay, all the animals are alive, none of your people are dead other than the envoy,
And the two guards.
sudden wave of exhaustion passes over Talos and Dallin and Namefoodle. As you're sitting there trying to figure out what's going on, you realize the bullets has been coated with something.
Oh hell. Not good.
And due to your resistance to poison as a dwarf, you're the last to pass out. But as you do, you hear the shifting of the sands as voices call out, "Who they are!"
Oh no.
That 4 of you have passed out. The rest of your caravan is still awake, but you are unconscious.
Oh, lovely.
We are going to thus move you to. We have a map for this yet, Tim?
I have them on the idle page right now.
All right. So we will have to get a map for it. But when you awaken, Dane, as it is you who have the least difficulty with poison, you're the first to awaken. You begin wake up and you feel a nice warm breeze come across your face, and you hear the tinkling of what sounds like wind chimes, and you hear the rustle of fabric in the wind. You are aware that you're laying in a bed. Talos, Namfoodle, and Dallin, you all awake shortly thereafter.
Oh, well, where are we?
I don't know.
Good. They're awake.
What?
You
Where's the treasure?
recognize this language, Talos, to be Draconic. And to highlight what you haven't heard, you recognize it as Draconic. Some of the words you need a little bit longer to recognize. Same with you, Dallin.
I say in regular Draconic, like, where are we?
Does anyone else speak Draconic?
I do not.
What about you, Nam?
No.
Alright. Voice is going to reply. Yes, my apologies, master. We are in Anar Dracul.
Another Dracul?
Flee.
On my head.
One of the patrols found you and your caravan.
What happened with the rest of our party?
I'm gonna try sitting up.
As you do, roll me a perception check real quick.
Perception. Plus one. Yeah, come on. 20.
Nice. As you begin to sit up, you feel a little bit woozy. You still feel the effects of the poison upon your body. But as you're sitting up, you see clearly come into focus that you appear to be in a building made out of sandstone. You see the fabric from the curtains from the window blowing as it's keeping some of the sand out. But you begin to look around the room and you see this figure, both head to toe in what you can only describe as silk. Their face is covered from view, their hands are covered from view. So you can see this figure, but you're unable to tell any distinct features about them, other than they speak Draconic. From what you can gather within the room, party is currently inside of an infirmary.
Oh, who the heck? Any idea on what attacked us?
We call them Desert Scouts.
Desert Scouts.
They're
Bloody
friends
using,
with the Circle of the Sands.
bloody cowards using poison. Were they the ones that attacked the other caravan before us?
We're unsure. It is our best guess.
Well, you have our eternal thanks for assisting us.
Before you ask, yes, it is all in Draconic.
Yeah, I
Oh,
was
my head.
gonna reply, and it's like, oh yeah, I can't understand.
You hear a bunch of guttural hissing and
Mustache.
Sounds
what
like
does this
parcel
person
tongue.
look- What does this guy look like that's speaking Draconic? Is he a dragonborn
again,
or?
You cannot see any distinctive features other than that he is absolutely dressed head to toe in what appears to be silk. Dane, your weapons and armor are actually nearby. In fact, everybody's weapons and armor are nearby, near where you are laying. You can tell that your armor has been patched and cleaned. Same with your weapons. They have been thoroughly cleaned, and the wooden handles upon your weapons have been oiled. The metal for each part of your weapon has been oiled, and you can see that they have taken great care of your gear for you while you were unconscious.
I'm gonna try to slowly stand up and test my body, like flexing my arms and legs.
Roll a straight Constitution throw.
Constitution.
See like 8.
So I don't do the +3 I have on Constitution.
You can, but it's a DC of 8.
Oh,
that'll work.
4.
With that roll, you feel very sore. Just kind of feel like you've been in bed for a couple of days now. You haven't done anything but sleep.
Ugh. Think my shoulders are popping and everything. How long have we
Every
been
joint's
out?
popping. You roll your neck, and it sounds like Rice Krispies.
How long have we been out?
3 days.
3 days. Oh.
Your friends don't speak Draconic, do they?
Oh. I kind of just realized that. No, sorry, Dane. Do you happen to speak? I turned to our guests and asked if they you wouldn't happen to speak common, would you?
That sound to come from their throat is a very guttural sounding noise, but welcome, Dracul. We've been out for 3 days. We were attacked by a group that we call Circle of the Sands.
A circle of ash kickery when I get my hands on them.
Sounds gonna mutter under his breath. More like circle of bitches. Fucking assholes.
That too.
Yeah, that'll work for the thing, by the way, Tim.
Yeah, just post another one, and if you like maybe that one better.
Yeah, give me just a second here. I'll take a look at it. I'm just trying to get through all these notifications elsewhere.
You're good.
All right, Don's gonna go.
Actually,
and
looks
say,
significantly better.
Okay, that's what I thought. Let me.
I do like the palace of that first one, but that one works significantly better for where it would be located, actually.
Alright, let me work some of my magic here.
You were saying what now, Dallin?
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna walk up to the person who's talking and say, "Hi, I'm Dallin. Nice to meet you." And I'm gonna say in Draconic.
Pleasure, Master Dallin. You two that do speak Draconic feel that this is a very pure Draconic.
Like an older.
yeah, it is a very old dialect of Draconic. But you feel like this is almost archaic, as if this is the original Draconic.
Baby dragons.
Well, thank you for helping us and getting us out of there. That was very helpful of you. Wouldn't happen to be willing to tell us where we are right now, would you?
Currently, you're in the infirmary of Nardracool. You can thank Lord Thanatos and his soldiers for bringing you here.
Thanatos. Down's gonna look at Talos. Look, isn't that the guy that one dude was talking about? On the boat?
Yes, if I remember correctly.
Are you guys all saying this in Draconic to each other?
I'm just gonna say it in common.
Okay. Dane's gonna
so
pipe
everyone
up.
can hear him.
I was gonna say, Dane's gonna pipe up. I think that was the emissary.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was the guy from the
Great,
tower.
We are gonna need to have a chat with Lord Thanatos. And hopefully he's in good graces.
Yes.
Lord Thanatos is currently indisposed, but he has invited you to a feast within the palace. He expects you by tomorrow.
Very well. Once again, we thank you for all that you've done for us. And I make a bow of gratitude.
That works. It's really good, actually.
Thank you. I tried the other one, but the quality was not what I wanted.
Yeah, I figured. I sincerely hope I'm literally just moving around the map instead of throwing it around.
I think you are.
Alright.
So, shall I show them?
Yeah, in just a second, though. So, you guys do notice that you have a couple of windows to look out as you're talking with this figure. As you are in a new area, you have absolutely no idea what this city looks like. You're completely unaware of what it actually looks like. So, is anybody going to look out the window and check? Get an idea of how the city looks?
He's gonna slant his eye onto that window. He's gonna check whatever's on.
As you do, you see before you an absolutely massive, sprawling city. From what you recall, hearing from guards that you were traveling with, the treasurer and your caravan, this city technically did not exist more than a year ago. Guys, I'm going to need you to roll a quick history check. DC of 10.
Say what?
History DC 10. Yeah, let's go with that.
History. One sec. +3.
Chat. Ooh.
Yep.
20. Somehow I know this.
Yep. While you were speaking, as you guys were actually sitting there looking upon the land, Dallin, you recall from your meeting with the treasurer when the envoy pointed out where this city was, suddenly you get a flash of the look upon the treasurer's face of utter confusion. Because even he didn't know that this existed. And he is a native to this land. The same for you, Talos.
Something's not right here.
Did the guy walk away already?
No, he is still there. So, I am going to go ahead and move you guys to the city map.
Alright,
you are currently...
there we go. Damn.
Alan, you guys are currently here. You are on the top floor of a rather tall building. It's probably about 30-40 feet up as to where you are. The surrounding buildings reach only maybe 15 feet. They tend to be one-stories. You do see a couple of two-story buildings every so often, and you assume those to be somewhat wealthier or larger families. But what you are able to see from the windows is an absolutely massive and sprawling city.
Alright, Dallin's gonna look at the guys. Hey, when did you guys founded this place?
Months ago.
Months? How did... I thought there was supposed to be a great Fey Forrest here.
Yes. You feel that he's intentionally avoiding this question.
Dallin's gonna give him a side eye.
It burned to the ground.
They're not going to respond to any further questions about it, but you do feel that they are intentionally avoiding talking about it.
Well, there's definitely a story to be told here, but perhaps that's for another time.
As I had pointed out, the party is currently here. You are able to see from the tower that you were in, you're able to see the main gates. See the gate here, and you see the gate to the south as well. You do see a port to the east, to the west.
Hey Justin, you see my question?
See, yeah.
If it is, I got a fix for it real quick.
I thought I already answered it.
I was just trying to remember if I was remembering that correctly.
I don't remember. Which one are you referring to? Like where?
About the lake.
Where though?
It would have been my last question.
No, like what? Which lake?
The big one.
That would be the Fafo Sea.
Oh no, not the Fafo Sea.
The Fafos what?
Could I say, Justin?
Yeah, go ahead.
Carlos is confused.
The fuck around and find out. See. Or Fafo.
It's like, unless you look out at it and you just see some creature fighting another creature, fighting another creature. It's like, no.
Oh, no. we just see Barbosa and the Kraken skull doing backflips on the ocean.
Oh gosh, it's like, nope.
So, when you departed from Port La Montaigne to Antiva, you did actually sail upon the Fafo. If only briefly.
Was that when the freaking Leviathan came out of nowhere?
The Leviathan was actually just after exiting from the Fafo. So, I can pull it up for you upon our world map. You're on Namfoodles. So, as you see here, you have, do have a Draconis here. This is where we currently are. All of this
Fafo Sea, okay.
is the Fafo Sea. That said, you do feel, as you begin to wake up and move around a little more, you feel less stiff, less groggy. You're beginning to feel a bit more awake and alert. You suddenly notice that the friend of your friend, let's see here, what is the name? Oh, I wish that happened, Dallin. I sincerely wish. He was in NPCs, Tim? Or soldier?
What was that?
Nope, down at the bottom, towards guard, I believe. Your friend Eric Stroud is within the room as well.
Oh, Mr. Tryhard Guard?
Yeah. He appears to be standing over in the corner. He's kind of got his arms crossed, head down, standing in the corner, relaxed against it.
His left hand is bandaged.
As you're looking upon him, you do notice that he is snoring.
Oh, he's asleep.
He's within the room. He's obviously been there for a little while. He, as your caretaker, is just completely ignoring him at this point.
I'm gonna walk over to him and kind of tap him.
Tim, that is all you.
Hey. Oh, hey. Yeah, you're awake.
I see you. You're doing better than before. How's the hand?
As he kind of holds it up, you can see that he is currently missing his middle and ring finger from his left hand, so he's only got his thumb, pointer, and pinky right now. Well, fortunately, lost those two to the jackals, but I can still hold a weapon quite well, as he fists up his three fingers.
Maybe once you get back to Port La Montaigne, they may have some of those prosthetic. What do they call them?
Prostheses?
My father said something. Yes, my father said something about them. Granted, that was some time ago.
Yeah.
I kind of make my face kind of goes a little like dark in the remembering, and then I kind of shake my head. Anyway, maybe they might have something for to help you out with that.
Perhaps. I'll check with the treasurer, because something like that won't be cheap, but for helping protect his life in the caravan, he might be able to do something for me.
Besides, you showed no fear in that. You deserve a raise.
Oh, that's most kind of you. I'm just glad we survived that. Between the jackals and those weird snipers, I didn't. For a second, I thought we may not make it.
The jackals. I was surprised at how many there were. Normally, from the stories my father told, they were more skittish. If they were other creatures, they probably would have been. But I was surprised.
Yeah, this darnest thing. They seemed almost coordinated, but man. And then you a lot, and he kind of looks over at the four of you. When you all passed out, I thought for certain that death was upon us. But then when we got surrounded by that patrol, we didn't quite understand them, but when they started tending to our wounded, it seemed clear that they were here to help, so we were quite fortunate, to say the least.
Yes, apparently the envoy that was with us was a servant of their leaders here. It's a sad thing that they lost him.
Darn shame. We did all that we could for them, though.
Yes, whoever those bastards, those rangers of whatever they were. Hopefully, justice will be done upon them soon.
Give me just a second. I do actually have to pull up something so that I can properly describe what Stroud does describe to you. But, I freaking hate this. 1 second.
Everyone else from the caravan is fine as well. I think they're in some other rooms and some other parts. We've all been recovering. The last 3 days, well, we've been able to travel safely thanks to the Inarian guard here, but none of us have been quite prepared for the heat here.
Yes, I was surprised from what I remember that they were supposed to be in the Great Forest.
Yeah, that's the darndest thing. Like, we haven't been able to understand them, and anytime we ask, they just kind of hiss and like say something that, I think say something. I don't quite know what.
I believe they're speaking older dialect of Draconic, actually.
Odd. That's nothing I've ever heard, but a few of them that had some broken comment just told us to relax and we are safe. So we did the best that we could to stay at ease, but 3 days with none of you waking up, and we were worried that we may have lost you for good.
So, where's my thing at? There. I think. I'm gonna scroll up because I've got to find stuff. Forgive me.
We were able to salvage a few of the wagons and carts, but the horses we had to have ride separate. They started having trouble in the sand, and so we had to use the Inarians. I think they're camels. I think I heard one of them say the word camel.
Camels.
Weird.
I'm very. My face is looking very confused. Camels.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Like when I first came up, I thought they were some sort of fiend or weird beast, but they're these weird things. They got these long legs and these very flat, hoofed feet. They're like horses, right? But their legs are longer, thinner. Their bodies are fatter. They got these humps, and their necks are so long.
It's very strange.
Yeah, but
That's absurd.
They strode upon the sand so well, though. Like the horses were digging in, and they couldn't hardly get a good footing. But these camels, they were striding across the sand like it was nothing, like it was solid ground.
Speaking of horses, what were they able to safely bring us?
Yes, all of your horses were safe, but unfortunately, a couple of the other horses that got injured in the fight, they had to be put down. They weren't able to be taken care of. But we were able to salvage a good amount of them.
So, as you were sitting there with him, he then suddenly remembers, the riders of these beasts, these camels, so this is the description that he gives unto you. They wore a very unique looking armor set. They wore a tunic made of leather, what appears to be overlapping plates of iron or bronze that are fastened to the tunic with cords of leather. The plates are arranged in a scale-like pattern. The tunic had sleeves made out of chainmail. The trousers that they wore made with metal plates over them, and they wore a helmet that had a masked face, looking much like, one of those theater faces with the frown upon it. They wore, as you come to understand the word, to be a turban, or similar with this upon them. Their faces, hands, arms, and legs were completely covered from view. As they rode towards the party, it was determined that they carried, where is it? I've got so many things that I've got to...
Scimitars?
No, they don't carry scimitars.
See, Talos, it was like they were from another world entirely. Like, these here strange creatures just rode upon us on the backs of those camels, and like I said, we felt terribly outgunned, and we thought for certain that with all of you down, it was the end. But
I'm wondering if maybe there was some magic involved here. It's changing the lands around us with time.
They were carrying lances. He would have been able to identify the lance, but his other sword is very reminiscent. Their swords were reminiscent of scimitars. Not quite a scimitar.
That's the best description I can get. After we were sure that we were safe, because of the heat and everything else, I happened to also mostly sleep along the way. I'm honestly still terribly exhausted. It was...
I bet.
The trip was not easy on us.
I was hoping to pass through a nice breezy woodland, but maybe we'll get some answers later. For now, we should check up on everyone.
I'm gonna need the four of you to quickly roll a Constitution saving throw, or actually just a Constitution check, not a saving throw.
Okay.
A 6.
Okay.
Ka-chow.
Alright.
I got a 4.
Oh fuck.
Oh jeez.
The
Just
dice
pass
finally
out
ran
again.
out. They
all-
finally ran out of my favour.
You all hear a banshee scream, everyone dies.
God. No. Nem?
No, you hear a drunken dwarven opera singer.
Oh man.
Can we get a Constitution throw, please?
Huh?
Con check. Lily, leave it. Jesus. Alright. So as you are talking with Sir Stroud here and amongst each other, the pang of hunger resonates through all four of you. As you are hungry sitting there, yes, even you, because technically they have removed it from your possession at the moment. Once it's back on you, you do feel you are fine, but looking through the area, looking around, you notice a bowl of an odd-looking food. As none of you would have actually ever encountered this before. When questioned about it, the caretaker you have simply replies with, "Eights." Very good. Try.
I'm gonna take one and kind of sniff it.
Don's not even gonna sniff. He's just gonna be like, fuck it. He's just gonna take a bite of it.
As you do, it is a very sweet, almost candy-like flavor.
Are you sure this is a food and not a treat? Like, not a dessert?
Is fruit.
Down's
go ahead.
Up.
I go ahead and take a bite out of it as well.
You're not used to a food like this, but you can tell that it is very sweet. It's tasty. It's not... You do notice that every so often you do have to stop chewing because you do feel a pit, but other than that, these are very delectable foods. For you guys, this is a treat that you're not quite used to because normally you're maybe eating fish or
meat,
some kind of other meat.
It's like meat.
So when you get fruit, it is very much so a very sweet treat for you. So this is almost like pure candy for the two of you. Nam, as soon as you pull up your gear, your hunger and water needs to go away. But there is food and water and other drink available unto the party at this time so that they can recover their strength.
Start nibbling on stuff.
You won't get yourself some plenty of food. I'm gonna go back to sleep. I'm trying to recover my strength.
You relax, my friend. Get as much rest as you need.
If there's anything weird that happens, just call upon me. I'll be ready to be at your side in a moment. And he just flops back down on his little cot, and you start to hear heavy breathing as he begins to sleep. And so, as you all take some time to eat what's before you, it's a little bit of the more exotic and weird side. You've never quite had any food like this before, but it does fill you up, and it is surprisingly tasty for what it is. And as you kind of gaze out the windowless building...
As you're looking up on the food, you do notice that there's not as much meat there as you would have expected. It tends to be a lot of fruits and vegetables.
I go for a little bit of the meat.
So you do, as you pick up the meat, you notice that there's a little bit of chicken, some pork, not a whole lot of it. You see a lot of fish. Fish, fruits, and vegetables are the main things upon the table. You also have a rather large amount of cheese and milk.
Interesting.
Thane's gonna go a little bit wide-eyed at the cheese and just be like, start snacking on the cheese.
Cheese!
Sweet nectar! Notice that reference.
I mean, it could be worse. We now have... What is the fuck? 5'3" mouse. How tall is Dane?
Actually,
Monterey Jack.
4'2".
We have 4'2" mouse right now. So.
Hey, just be glad I haven't cracked out the what's left of my supply for the drink.
Actually, upon the table is also wine, so.
Oh wait, I can make my own.
Feel free to eat and drink your fill. Lord Thanatos cordially invites you to stay as long as you shall desire. Of course, I see your friends are in the palace, waiting for you.
We may have to take a poke sooner rather than later to see if the rest of the caravan is all right.
Agreed.
Especially our main charge right now.
Agreed. I thought I start getting. I go over to getting my armor back on. And...
As you do, you notice that it goes from being a somewhat nice, breezy, cool, somewhat cool but still warm day to, as soon as you finish putting on your armor, it is insufferably hot.
Oof. 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 That's hot.
You do notice that they have dressed you in. The clothes they had given you were somewhat similar to their own. It's not quite as extravagant as the healers, but you do see that the robes that they had given you were also made of this unique looking silk.
I look over at Dane and think, maybe I should leave the plate mail behind, for now.
The city is very safe.
I think so. I go ahead and take the plate off, But I leave the helmet piece on though. The helmet, that's kind of a staple. It's like Chalice doesn't go anywhere without that.
It is still fairly warm. It's a little bit warmer than it was when you didn't have any of your armor on, but it's not so much so that you're unable to,
function.
Yeah. So it went from feeling, about low 80s to about low 90s for you. When you went from having just the robes, your full armor, and went from low 80s to about 120.
Oh god.
So it's basically like going out in the middle of Florida summer in a fucking winter jacket.
Exactly. Heavy armor will not benefit you here.
Good to know.
It'll help you once you leave the desert, but within the desert it may be more of a hindrance.
Into more than help.
Anyways, with that, you are free to explore the city. You are free to go forth and take in the sights, meet the villagers or the citizens of this city. Talos, as you do look out the window as you're casually eating, you see within the city something that you did not expect to see. About here, if I can, here, maybe 1 or 2 city blocks away, you see Church of Bahamut.
That is a glorious sight.
What is it, Talos?
I point to the church.
The Church of Bahamut.
Oh, a church. Forget. Dane lives underground. We don't have churches. We have shrines.
Well, you might not have a church, but I mean, you do still technically have a place of worship.
Yeah.
What you would know as a church, Alos, would be like your standard, medieval church. You walk in and it's the stonework, the wooden. If you've ever played Assassin's Creed Valhalla, that kind of church. What Dane would know as a church or temple, place of worship, would be a cathedral, like Notre Dame. Simply due to the different styles of building, and the fact that they're hewing the material out of stone. They're literally building it out of the mountains.
It's like, if the dwarves are short, we're gonna make everyone else still short as well.
Yeah, so you do recognize this as a place of worship. It's just not what you would worship. You do see something that is very reminiscent of home, though, over here. And you see what appears to be a dwarven smithy.
Oh. I'm gonna have to go check that out.
Namfoodle, as you're inspecting your gear, making sure that everything is still in place because you have no need for food or water, you quickly look out the window every so often, try and get an idea of where exactly you are in the city and where you could possibly be, because even as a citizen of Dundras, you feel like you should know where you are, but you can't quite pinpoint where on a map you would be without constantly checking back to your map. You look at the coastlines upon your map and you have a fairly good idea of where you are, but for some reason you can't quite pinpoint where you are. It's beginning to irk you, and as you look out the window for a 4th time, you see near the bay, about here, is an artificer's workshop. Dallin, as you're looking out upon this city, you do see a rather large amount of trees. More so than you expected to be in a desert, but nothing quite as large as what the guards of the caravan and the other members of the caravan were telling you to expect. It is still quite a few trees here or there, but they're not trees that you would have grown accustomed to seeing. When you ask the caretaker, he replies, "Acacia." He explains that the trees have a distinctive orange hue to them. Wood color.
Alright.
There is something for all 4 of you.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
guess I'm gonna start heading over to a lumber worker and try to buy some wood from him.
I think we should do a little exploring before we head up to the palace.
So, Dallin, you would have moved off towards this area here.
Where?
Up towards this waterfront here, on this river, where that clump of trees are. As you approach, you do notice that it appears to be almost like an orchard of trees. Crap, what is the proper name for that?
Grove?
That's it. A grove. You do notice that it is a grove of nothing but these trees. It appears that they are growing them en masse. And you see a couple of bridges here or there out of this wood. You see that it's not a dark orange, it's a nice light looking orange color that is visually pleasing to the eye. For a pound of this wood, it costs 4 silver.
Okay, 4 copper or 4 silver, you said.
4 silver.
4 silver.
They do have an abundance of it. They're selling it for less than most other places will sell their wood, but as you can tell by looking around the city, they're not really using wood for building.
How much would I get for 4 silver?
1 pound.
1 pound?
You get 1 pound.
Gotcha. Alright, giving him 4 silver.
Alright, you receive 1 pound of acacia wood.
Acacia.
Acacia. Give me 1 second, I'll type in the chat for you.
Where'd you say the forge was that you saw? I was looking away when you pointed that out. The big blue building?
Yep, that is a dwarven smithy.
Gotcha.
As such, it is the only truly natural stone within the area. For those still within the tower, you do see over here what appears to be the remnants of a massive tree.
Whereabouts?
From the tower, over here, you see.
That's where the palace is.
Yep, you see a remnants of a massive tree. Where you're at, you guess that the tree was probably about 150 to 200 feet across at one point.
Damn.
I kind of look over at Dane, kind of give him a look of, I think we might know what happened to the forest.
Sure made some fine firewood.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
But yes, that might explain why the locals are a bit apprehensive about speaking about it.
Who knows? Things change very fast, so who knows?
Yes.
Besides, look at us. 40 years out of time.
Yes. But I mean, to be honest, I don't think we look a day older than before.
True.
As you look at Dan, you swear you suddenly see a gray hair in his beard. And then as you double take, it's gone.
It's just the, was it my belt of dwarven kind just immediately going no?
Poof.
How does your beard do that?
You're like, wait, what?
Do what?
Went from slightly shorter to more fuller suddenly.
Oh, that. I think it's this belt. I believe it's the belt of womankind. Got it from the.
So it gives you a bigger beard.
Possibly. I don't know, but I quite like it. You know, my beard keeps on getting burnt in all these fights that we keep having. So.
True. I'm like internally, I'm thinking like, would it work on a creature that doesn't grow beards? I'm thinking in my head, like, how would that work?
According to the flavor text, yes.
It's like I'm just envisioning in my head a dragonborn with a beard. It's not jiving really well in my head.
Why, don't you want to be
Basically,
a
that would
dragon?
be like it'd be like the tendrils of scales, basically. Anyways,
It's still not
back.
jiving well in his head. It's like,
Give me a second. All right. So, who was going next? Who's going to go explore next?
well, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I guess I'll wander off to the forge, see what that's all about.
Alright, just 1 second. I'm looking something up for.
It's like I'm just like walking over to the forge, just like admiring the stoneworking.
Yep, just 1 second. So this is basically what I was talking about. Basically just scaly growth.
It still wouldn't jive well in Talos's head, like...
That's because you wouldn't have ever seen any of them like that.
Yeah, it's like, that does not compute. Error.
Anyways, as you approach the forge, Dane, you hear familiar sounds. You smell familiar smells. In fact, it's so familiar to you that I need you to roll a history check.
Alright.
With advantage.
Okay. If I get another. Wow, really, game?
I mean, you're inspecting stone, so.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I'll save it 10 words. As you're looking upon it, you're looking at this stone and you notice that it looks very familiar. Very familiar to you. The runes carved into the stone along the entryways, the exact stone in a deep, dark granite color, native to your homeland. As you're looking upon it a little more, your eyes come across a banner hanging along the outside near the doors, and you notice upon the banner the mark Black Spire.
Oh. Oh dear. Well, this is gonna be interesting.
You got some splendid todo.
Well, this is gonna be interesting.
As you are standing there outside the doors, you hear the familiar crash of the hammers, the same hammers that your people have used for hundreds, if not thousands of years. Same exact combination of fluxes and fuels that they use to power their forges fill your nostrils with their smell. For a moment, a very brief moment, you were taken back home.
Sounds like my mentor.
And the hellhounds are back home.
I don't know why they're barking.
Again, sounds like the mentor. I wonder what old Diathor's doing these days.
Yeah, for a very brief moment, you have been taken back to your ancestral home thing.
I do miss the mountains. And again, I'm wondering what old Diathor's up to these days.
As you're sitting there wondering to yourself, you do see... One second, the dogs are going to go nuts.
Yeah. I might be muted for just a sec, just a heads up.
You're good. Yeah, how's everyone doing so far?
It's going good.
It's going okay.
Good. Maybe while he's doing that, we want to do a quick bathroom break. Let everyone refresh themselves before continuing.
So,
Yeah.
Some more ice drink. It's all melted.
Alright. Let's go ahead and take this moment to have a bathroom break then real quick.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Be back in about like 5-10 minutes-ish.
Yeah. too much. Also, Tim's about to rejoin.
Yeah, so yeah, it's like you're dealing with a lot of kids that don't seem to understand that they're adults now. Responsibility they have.
Yeah. Welcome back.
I thank you.
Yes, I finally got around to finishing that letter.
I see that. Thank you for that.
We'll act as if it's already been sent.
Oh, there's a little footnote at the bottom.
So, do we have everyone back now?
At least for me.
Justin.
Yeah, he had to leave because personal matters, which is alright.
Yeah.
Alright. So, as we get back into it, you all have been exploring the great city of Anardracool.
I think we left off with Dane getting to the forges.
Yes. So, Dane, as you are standing there, wondering to yourself, seeing the site of the Great Forge, you do see two dwarves exit from the smithy, covered head to toe in soot and metal shavings. As you see behind them the flickering of the fires, and you hear the loud banging of the anvils, and like the sounds of what you know very well to be like a forge.
Nice. I give a friendly wave over to the other dwarves and sort of wander on towards the entrance and towards them.
You see as they kind of pat their hands. Ugh. And they see you, they give you a hearty wave. And Dwarven call out, "Hello there, brother. I don't quite recognize you. You're coming in from the fort, are ya?"
Somewhat. Came in from the desert a couple days ago and just got back on our feet.
You're coming in from the desert? What are you, daft?
Well, from our perspective at the start, we didn't know there was a desert there.
I suppose that's quite fair. From the word that we have been hearing, this desert's no more than a year old.
Yeah, we're coming out from down on the east side of the continent by Port La Montagne.
Ah, the Port La Montagne. Oh, it's so lovely, that port there. Unfortunately, they don't have quite need for many blacksmithing services. They got plenty of good ones there already, eh?
Yes. We actually brought, the head blacksmith actually wandered along with us. I wonder where he is.
Well, maybe he can come around here, and it'd be a great pleasure speaking with him. A fellow dwarf, I assume, eh?
No, actually.
Well, it can't be that great to be a blacksmith around a dwarf. And both of them look at each other and give a hearty chuckle.
Hey, normally I'd say that myself, but he is as great as any he's as great blacksmith as any of as any of my kinsmen back home.
Now, that'd be quite some praise coming from a fellow dwarf.
Yes.
Well, we're heading on a break. It's quite hot in there. Do you think it's hot out here? Yes, I see. Feel the forge and that.
Reminds me of the forges back home. But then again, that was in the middle of a middle of a volcano. So.
Middle of a volcano, I guess. Wait, are you the Blockspire?
Oh yes, I am.
Oh. Well, hey, that's something. No wonder. You'd be handling the desert quite fine. You can handle the fire as a Blockspire. The deserts of around here be nothing to you.
Wait, are you Are you both also Blackspires, or from Blackspire, or?
Nay, but we're quite familiar with a few. Then I believe one of your cousins might be in there. As he kind of adjusts his head back into the forge.
Ah. I'll have to see. It'd be nice to see family again. If you don't mind me asking, who might it be?
Give me just a second to check my notes. Well, the head blacksmith here at the Fuckery Forge would be a Rorik Blackspire.
Rorik? Huh.
You can do a quick history check on that.
Oh, yeah. Un momento, por favor.
Yep.
There it is.
Let's see. With a soft 20, very nice. As you think back, you have some trouble thinking for a second, but then you ponder, and you're like, Rorik. Oh yeah, like he's a cousin, like a fairly distant cousin. You haven't had any interaction with him, but from what you remember, he had been sent out into the world to prove his worth and like work out his blacksmithing like skills. As far as you remember, he was about 133 years old or so. Though rather young.
Rather young, but a little bit older than Dane.
Mm-hmm. Of course, that was from probably closer to 173 at this point.
Yeah. Rorik. I seem to remember he got sent from Blackspire to hone his craft.
Aye, I imagine he did quite well, Karasa. About a year ago, when this whole place was getting rebuilt from whatever disaster occurred, the Great Forest was one of the few things that still stood, and he was one of the first dwarves around to come into the city, and he took command, and lo and behold, here we are.
Good for him.
And as you can see, like, the building itself, it looks far different than any of the other buildings anywhere around. But despite that fact, it looks like it very easily could have been made by either some elvish or dwarvish hands. It's kind of hard to tell, but it was well crafted at the time.
Very nice. Well, I should probably wander on inside and have a look to see if I can find him around. Be good to catch up with even distant family members.
Hey, I'll leave it to it. And I'll give you a naughty hard before walking down to what you assume would probably be a tavern.
Very good. Do you want me to continue mine, or should we jump to someone else for a second?
We could jump to someone else for right now. Who have we not gone to yet? We got Dallin, we got Dan. Have we done Talos yet?
No, I don't think you've done me or Nampoodle.
Okay. Which of you two want to go first?
Don't matter to me.
Okay. I'll head over to the Temple of Talos.
Temple of Talos?
The temple, shrine, whichever one do you call whatever you called it. Which is it, a church or
Temple of Bahamut?
Temple. My brain is. I'm like the. I'm drinking hard tea, so it's starting to affect me now. So
a little narcissistic, are we? Let me just head to my temple.
So I'm gonna head to the Temple of Bahamut.
Sounds good. So, as you make your way over to the temple, it's not too far of a distance. You just kind of head over to the nearby street. You see a lot of the people dressed in very loose, light clothing, and even you in your kind of more commoner's clothing that you have to wear. The temperature is a lot hotter than you're used to. But as the sun is shining down, you make your way to the temple, and as you take a look from where you saw it from the balcony of the building, you can see that it is a fairly modest temple, not quite what you're used to seeing back at your homeland. Those temples were far more grand and had a lot more like praise Bahamut on it, but you see that the building is still relatively well constructed, and it seems to have a statue of the symbol of like a Bahamut in front of it, and it has a fairly nice simple door fixed upon the front of it.
I'm gonna go on in.
Right. As you kind of open it up and let's just push it open. You see inside a bunch of braziers lit upon this somewhat more open room. You see a few pews set up in a angled position towards what you can see to be an altar, and where the altar is behind it, you can see it's a far more decent. You've definitely seen better, but it's a pretty decent statue representing Bahamut, the platinum dragon, as he stands there triumphantly with like a clawed hand up in the air and his wings spread out. You can feel the energy in this place almost rejuvenating your spirit.
It's very deep breath in, like an out, like breathe in and out, and try to relax. I take a look around, see if I see anybody in here.
Wait a sec. Oh, there's a lot of notes to take a look here. We've been doing this for a while. No, not you. Sorry, still looking here. Okay, let's do that. Very good. All right. As you have a look around, you see not a whole lot of people. Like, you only actually see one person. He's currently tending to lighting some candles. You can see he has long, wavy silver hair. His skin appears to be kind of like almost like a chocolate brown. He stands about 5'6" with a lean build, and he's currently just lighting up some candles as he's walking around. Here's the door as you enter, and you see as he kind of turns to you, you can see in his, he's got silver and blue robes on, very much symbolic of a servant of Bahamut. And you see a smile come to his face as he sees you. Oh, hello there. Welcome to the temple to Bahamut. How may I help you? And he gives a low bow.
I take a bow in return. Greetings. It is good to see a temple of Bahamut here, so far from home.
Your accent. You're not a local. As he kind of steps a little closer, he looks at you.
I hold out my sigil of Bahamut that's around my neck.
Dragonborn. And you see as he gives you an even deeper bow. I was not aware that I was being blessed by a servant direct to Bahamut. Praise be unto him.
The honor is mine. To meet others that follow the path that he has set us. It was great joy to my heart. Oh, yeah. Especially on this journey that he has helped to set me upon. And I go over and to take a seat at one of the pews for a moment just to...
Please, if you need anything, do not hesitate to ask.
You have my deepest thanks. I look up at the statue of Bahamut and go into more bow my head and a prayer for thanking Bahamut for sending those warriors to help us, the caravan, and to give good passage to the souls of the guards that were lost.
Give me a quick religion check.
Sure.
For a second, Tim, it sounded like you just said, yay, quick religion check.
No.
22.
Ooh, very nice. As you have yourself a quick prayer and you look up to the statue, you can see the silver metal that covers parts of the statue glinting in the sun, and the air almost feels a little bit more comfortable, a little cooler than it did a bit ago, and you feel a little bit at ease at this point.
Thank you, Bahamut, for all that you have done. And all that you continue to do.
As he finishes lighting the last candle, the man kind of walks over towards you and gives a more polite bow, and it is an honor to have you in my temple. I am Elbert Borland, the priest of Bahamut here in Anodrakul. You can see that he is an older human man. You can see his skin is very wrinkled. His eyes almost have a weird sheen to them, as if he's not quite blind, but you can see that he may have some trouble with his vision.
Can you tell me what might have befallen this land? From the knowledge that I was told that this was supposed to be a great Fey Forrest.
Many do not like to talk about that, and unfortunately, I have not been here for very long. Only about 8 months or so.
Must have been some kind of great cataclysm or something. We were escorting... the man that we were escorting seemed very shocked at seeing the desert here.
It is quite peculiar. From my understanding, this land was once fertile. A gift from Bahamut, no doubt. But when I came here to take charge of the temple, as the locals revere dragons highly, naturally they wish to have a representative of Bahamut here. But despite all my pleas and prayers to Bahamut, not much has changed. There's something deeply troubling with this desert.
Perhaps Bahamut has sent me on this path toward this place for a reason.
Perhaps. I can tell you were a strong servant to Bahamut.
I smile and kind of bow my head a bit, in gratitude.
It was as if when you entered, I could almost feel his very presence here.
I've served Bahamut with all my heart, and whatever has befallen these lands, I do hope to try to find some way to mend it, if possible. For it is strange that these lands that were so fertile, with only from what I've very little information I've gathered, to be changed so drastically.
It is quite alarming, but the people here seem to have adapted to it and survived.
Yes, I know. I've noticed that they speak in what appears to be an older dialect of Draconic.
Indeed, I've noticed that as well. The reasoning for that, I am not aware.
Perhaps they prefer to follow the older ways.
I assumed that it must have been because of the one who leads them all. The one in the palace, who I've not quite seen yet, but I hear that he is a man of great power and influence.
The charge that we were escorting to the capital was we were told that he was brought to there. That my party would be invited to speak with him within the next day. Perhaps I shall learn more there.
I imagine so.
Oh, if you pardon my asking, where were you stationed before this? Well,
For that, I came from the main temple, all the way down. I'm trying to remember the name of that continent. The continent
I'm trying to find.
Talos came from.
I was trying to find that. I'm trying to figure out the name of that as well. I'm like, because I'm trying. Did we even agree on what the name of the city I was from?
I'm not sure if you and Justin did.
No, looking at my notes, I don't think we did.
I'm trying to remember. Was it Sturma?
It might have been. I'm not seeing anything on my notes yet. That's the thing.
The name Sturma does ring a bell somewhere.
Yeah, it was Sturma.
Sturma, huh? Okay.
Yeah, that was so. I came from Sturma, from Alsgran.
My home.
Oh, you are also from Alsgran. Alsgran is the capital, Sturma.
Yes. I know this may sound strange, but
I show him my other sigil, which is my house sigil.
Do you recognize this sigil?
Let me give him a history roll. Alrighty then, that's not terribly good, but we'll see how that rolls out. Oh, soft 20.
Very nice.
That's good.
The House of Shax. Your father was a very noble man. Of course.
Yes.
Ah, what truly blessing this is.
Yes. Me and my companions, from what we've gathered, another goddess seemed to have pulled us out of our time. I only recently received a letter from my sister conferring it, and it was quite a shock. I doubt without the strength of Bahamut to help me, I may not have had the strength to continue, but through his guidance, hopefully I will be reunited with them again.
If Bahamut allowed you to be taken by this other goddess, then it is his will that you are here now.
Yes. It's still hard to believe that he is gone. I kind of bow my head a little bit more, and more like mourning, of like the loss of my it's still a very open wound for that, and like the realization that my parents are gone. Do you know what happened that night? I don't remember. The last thing I remember of that entire from before I was brought to these lands was packing my belongings and my gear and nothing.
You speak of what happened 40 years ago.
Correct. My sister, from the letter she sent me, said that they thought I ran off. It was right before the arrival of Bahamut's Saboteur, I believe.
Your father, Elmagat. He was a noble man. It was so long ago. I was a younger man then. Unfortunately, I do not know quite what had happened. I was not in the capital. When that happened, I was on a pilgrimage. From what I heard, though, there was something with Baphomet. From what I heard, the followers of Baphomet were attempting to create another avatar. And there was a squad of paladins, an order, that were sent to go face them, to prevent that from happening.
I kind of sigh and kind of shake my head. The fools. Perhaps Bahamut will lead me to the truth eventually.
I pray that when the time is right, he will. As for your father, from what I heard, he died of natural causes. There was a great sorrow in the capital. As you know, your father was a great man.
Yes, he was.
He was well revered by the orders of Bahamut. They held a great ceremony for him. Many from all across the continent and others came to pay their respects.
I hope that someday soon I'll be able to meet my sisters.
Your sisters?
Yes.
He thinks for a second. You speak of Kenwith Sachs?
Yes.
From what I last heard, they are well. After the passing of your father, and the incident that occurred with Baphomet, they quickly took command and have led the order above and beyond to protect all those in the lands that Bahamut protects. Unfortunately, I'm not quite sure about Erin. She seems to keep out of the light, as you could say.
She was always a shy girl. Kind, but shy. I'm certain that she still serves Bahamut well.
Of course.
In her own way.
I wish I could give you more information, but this was 40 years ago. A lot has changed.
You have given me... No, that is all. I take his hands and thank him. Thank you.
Of course.
It was light in my heart. Is there a...
I don't know what about your mother. Well, your father passed. Your mother, she was obviously much younger. With the passing of your father, your mother seemed to vanish. Many thought that perhaps she would take a stand and be a figurehead for the Shaxx family, but when she vanished, that was why your sisters stepped up. don't imagine she could be alive after all this time, but I pray that perhaps you may find closure to discover eventually what has happened to her.
I truly hope so as well. Is there like a donation box or something like that most churches have, like a little?
Yeah, near the front, you can see that there's an alms case.
I thank you so very much, and I'm gonna put a single platinum piece.
Bahamut bless you. Please, if you ever need time or a place in which to meditate and connect your thoughts, the temple will always be open to you. And he gives a deep bow.
I return the bow and head back outside.
Okay. And with that, we'll head over to Namfoodle. Were you heading anywhere in particular?
I guess I'll go to the Artificer's Workshop.
Very good. So as you leave the building, you also feel that intense heat, and you're a little bit more uncomfortable with it. You're used to somewhat colder climates and a little bit more comfortable. The intense sun heat, it beats down upon you, and you kind of have to put your goggles over your eyes to help use them as a sort of like sun protection, as it's very bright.
Can I take my apron and just kind of hold it over my head?
Yeah, you gotta wrap it around your head a little bit. You see how some of the other people have these rags or something wrapped around their head to protect them. So you may do a makeshift of that with your apron and have a not so great looking turban.
Perfect.
Then you follow the path down the hill towards the water, where you think you recognize what appeared to be like an artificer's workshop.
Very well.
And so, as you kind of make your way down, all right, you find yourself in a tight, close-knit area of buildings. You can see that there's what appears to be a lot of housing and you see a few kind of other generic workshops, some small shops here and there, until you finally find yourself at the front of the workshop. Now, it's definitely not anywhere close to the grand workshop that you have. As you take a look at it, you're like, this is such a small place. Like, man. Absolutely
pitiful. This a workshop? How dare they? Anyways, I guess I will walk in.
As you work in, you hear a bit of small activity. By your rough estimate from what you hear, there has to be probably maybe between 10 to 15 individuals in here. There should be far, far more, but for the size of the building, you're not surprised that there's this few in here. You hear like the tap, tap, tap. You hear some gears cranking up, and you hear some. As you can hear the telltale signs of tinkering.
I'm going to walk over to the closest person and see what he's working on.
Let me get a couple rolls here. Okay. As you kind of walk over, you see a small human individual. By your rough estimate, he has to be probably like 22 years old or something. And you can see that he's currently has a couple of thin tools, and he's poking and doing some twisting. As you can see that he seems to be clearly making or attempting to make a clock.
Can I use Flash of Genius and try to help him make this clock?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make a tinkering check roll.
And that's what? Face again, correct?
Yeah, it'd be like a d20 plus your proficiency. And don't have the stats up with me. Hang on.
I'll just use my proficiency bonus and then Slash and Genius.
Yeah, that'll work. Is someone asleep? Just thought I heard snoring.
Oh no, if you would know. If I was snoring, you would know.
Okay. With the soft 20, yeah, you kind of pop up, and he jolts for a second, like, oh, as you're like, no, you're doing this wrong. And you quickly point out a couple spots. He's like, oh, and then with your help, within like what was taking him like many minutes to even get close to coming up with something, within like a few seconds, you point a couple things, and then you hear the, oh, it's working! Wow, thank you.
You're welcome. Now remember, lefty loosey, righty tighty.
Oh, that is a genius way of thinking about it. I never thought about that. And you see the glint in his eyes, and he's like, whoa.
I'm gonna ask him who is the head artificer in this building.
You're looking for Master Aaron. As he kind of points over to someone who is working on something much bigger. You can't quite figure out what it is at first, but you see that they appear to be a half-elf. They've got some rugged, more tan skin. Surprisingly, despite the fact that he's 4'7", he looks pretty strong for what he is. And as he kind of looks around and kind of hears his name, you see that he's got long, braided auburn hair with green eyes, and he's affixed with a short pencil mustache upon his face.
I think the kid who I was helping and head over to this gentleman.
Well. You are a face I am not familiar with. Welcome to my workshop. How can I help you?
I'm just coming around seeing... You know what? No, I needed a break from my party. They don't know what they're doing in regards to stuff like this. Just need to be around people of my own kind.
I see. So you are an adventurer.
Of the sorts, and as I say this, I'm going to start taking off my makeshift turban and put my apron back on.
Let me give him an insight check real quick. That's terrible. As he kind of takes a look at you. Well then, are you here to peruse our wares, or was there something you were interested in having ordered to be made?
I'm gonna kind of pause for a moment, kind of take a look at what he's working on, and ask him what exactly it is.
Let me double check something real quick.
Or can you just make a roll for that?
Yeah, you can make a quick investigation roll if you want. 23, very nice.
It's like, you know exactly what this is, and know that it's going to blow up in the next 30 seconds.
Lord.
Run.
As you take a look at what he's making, it seems to be a rather large item. It has some gears to it, and you can tell that it's meant for something brunt. Like it's meant to either take the brunt or do the brunt of something. It's got a crank on it, and the multitude of gears on it seems to make it seems to be something that if you were to crank it, it's meant to do something that would make something otherwise difficult easier.
This contraption here, what might this be?
This here. Yeah, this is a drawbridge wench. And he kind of does a big flourish with his hands. You see up at the palace there, they have a more traditional drawbridge over the canyon. And they have to have many, many men pull the chains in order to allow the drawbridge to be raised and lowered. But, you see, with this here, and he takes the crank and gives it a few cranks, you watch as the, a bunch of smaller gears start to turn really quickly, and then the biggest part of the gears, they slowly turn, I'm trying to perfect a way to where only one person is needed to pull up and drop one part of the bridge. Quite ingenious, no?
I wouldn't say ingenious, but it's just simple torque at work here.
I suppose so, but should I get this complete, Lord Thanatos will pay us quite handsomely, and our nice humble workshop here could do with some more funding.
I'm gonna take a look at the machine again and see if I can help him in any way.
Certainly. Let's see here.
Just another tinkering check, I suppose.
Yeah, you can make a. I'll have you make either an arcana. Like you could do this with either arcana or maybe sleight of hand, whichever you prefer.
Okay, arcana.
21.
Yep.
So you just kind of walk up and you, or like just start pouring out a couple like flaws that you can see immediately.
Pretty much.
What's that? With your help. Very nice. That plus that, and that would be. Let me check. So see what he's got there. Very nice. Yep. As you kind of point out, you're like, well, maybe if you try this or this. He goes, well, yeah, let me. And he grabs a few of his tools, and together you both spend about an hour moving some gears around and checking some things. And by the time you finish up, you signal to him to test out the crank. And as he does, like you watch as he cranks the thing, and you watch as the speed is dramatically increased as he cranks the smaller gears, and while still moving the same speed as he's cranking, you can also see that the larger crank is moving far quicker, and the test load that he has it hooked up to it. As you see, he has you helped him set up a rope winch that goes to the ceiling and then down to about a 50-pound weight. You watch as he effortlessly cranks, and that weight just goes up all the way to the ceiling. Well, I didn't even hardly feel that. I'm sorry, what was your name? Master,
My name is Namfoodle Boondingles. However, just call me Nam.
Master Nam. I must say, your skills are far beyond anything that I've ever seen.
I get that a lot.
I can imagine so. Oh, you've turned this job from several days' work into a simple day. Man, I'll just have to make a few more of these here, exactly like this, and then I'll be able to give it to Thanatos, and that'll make him most pleased.
Quick question for you. Did you ever think about adding in a homunculus servant to do the winching for you rather than a guard himself?
Give me just a sec to roll. Oh, natural 20. He does know what that is. Okay.
I'd hope so.
Just making sure that was something, because, like, as you take a look at him and you were working at him, you could tell that he probably has about half the experience you do. Which probably is because he's a lot younger than you are, but he does surprisingly have like some ideas of some good skill to him. Like he's what you would probably call an amateur in your experience. Well, I mean that would be make things quite efficient. Perhaps that's something that we could bring up to Lord Thanatos when we present this to his envoy.
Very well. You know, kid, I like what you got. I see good potential in you, and I'm going to kind of hand him a parchment, just to kind of explaining, or not explaining, but like, more of like an invitation into my guild.
Oh, and as he kind of eyes it over. We gave that a name, I think, didn't we? I'll double check.
We did? I'll be honest, so I can't remember it for the life of me.
Did I put that in your notes, or was that in mine?
I tried looking in our notes for it, but I can't find it.
Here, let me do a quick word search here. Not that one. Not that one. Here we go. meant to be. Okay, that was the seawater. Oh wow, this is far back here, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Crap! Wow, when was that? I'm trying to remember. Because I know for a fact that I remember we definitely decided it. Anyway, as he kind of takes a look over and reads your invitation, he goes, "Oh wow! I had no idea that you were a guild master."
Not yet. That's actually why I'm out and about rather than with my guild at the moment. It's a long story.
Oh, I see. Well, still, for you to have something like this, that you must be quite valued within your guild, especially with how knowledgeable you are. This is quite an honor. I will definitely look into this. This could be quite the opportunity I've been looking for. And then you watch as he suddenly, like, as in the middle of him talking, he just suddenly kind of looks up and mutters something with his hands together. Thank you so much. Oh, and this is in what is this this guild?
Can I roll a history in order to remember this?
Yes. A 24. Wow, man, you got some good rolls there.
Thankfully, because I don't remember a shit.
I was watching the dice like rolling onto the nat 1 and then rolled back to the 20. 19. It's like, oh shit.
It's like, where's your guild? Good question.
It's over yonder.
It's somewhere that way, just spins around in a direction. West is whichever direction is to your right.
West, I said west.
Well, left.
As you think back, you remember you're from the kingdom of Ravenscrest, and that's where your guild is stationed. You know, it's kind of closer to the central part of Dundras, directly south of the capital of Lancaster.
Perfect. I'll just kind of... Alright, yes. Our guild is based out of Ravenscrest.
Ah, very good. And he thinks for a second, that is quite a distance. You've traveled quite far. No doubt you took the waterway to get here.
Actually, we didn't.
Oh, you traveled over the mountains then?
Again, it's a long story.
Well, I won't press you. I am most honored by your invitation here, and I will definitely consider it. Thank you for your help here and for this.
I will give him like a slight bow.
Very good. And then
actually, since I have you here, would you be able to tell me where I could find some ingredients? And I'm gonna kind of show him a list of what I would need to craft more of those special bullets.
That's gonna take me a second. So specifically, are you you're looking for sorry, I'm just taking a couple things. So are you looking for like the gunpowder or specific metal or
stuff like a potion of fire breathing, rune of fireball, sulfur, baguano, saltpeter.
Oh no, not more baguano.
Things of that nature.
I gotcha.
Flux must flow.
Oh, those are very specific materials. Quite curious. My mind boggles to try to wonder what you could use all these for. For a lot of these here, I imagine that you'll be able to find them at the alchemist.
And where might that be?
Well, you should be able to find him in the marketplace. We get a lot of imported goods, and so just to the south of here, the great marketplace is down there, right near the port.
I will thank him once again and ask him and then say, if you ever need anything while me or my party's in town, just let us know.
Of course. And what is your party, pray tell?
God damn it.
You forgot the name of the company.
The party's name is Comets Company. I'm a late addition to the party, hence why I forgot it.
He has heard of you. Comets Company, you say? Oh. What has been reaching my ears of your group? They have done some quite fantastic things, including freeing the channel of the Dread Roger.
Yes. We did do that.
Oh. It is... Oh. What a fantastic day. I've been honored by your presence, sir. And he gives a deep bow.
Hooray, we've gained notoriety.
Alright, you don't need to do that kind of formality for me.
Oh, apologies. Still, it was a great honor for you to come here and help us in this. Thank you.
You're welcome? I think that's what people say. I don't know.
Yes. It's a general thing one would say.
And with that, I will be on my way, since I made this a fucking awkward situation for both of us now.
And as you leave the doors and having aided them and gotten the information you need, you kind of have a small grin to your face, especially hearing the great praises of not only your name, but the group that you're part of, and you can't help but feel a little inspired. That's good for add a point of inspiration.
I kind of figured.
All right.
Very well.
So with that, I believe we are back to Dallin.
Oakley dokley.
You still alive over there?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
So, we had you looking, you bought a acacia wood, eh?
Yep.
Very good. Was there anything else that you wish to do?
I guess I'm gonna start heading over to the market district. See if
you talk to a few people, and they point you in the right direction. But you notice, though, that as you talk to people, like, you see, like, eyes that are wide, and people almost seem to, like, when they talk to you, speak as if you're, like, they revere you as someone of great power.
Yeah.
You don't say anything much about
Thanks,
it,
guys.
but you take a mental note of it, though you don't really say much about it. You just know that you feel as if you're being treated differently.
Yeah, Dallin just kind of like holds hand as
Power.
Yeah.
What's that?
Okay, Smeagol, calm down. Guess I'm just gonna look for once I get there. Maybe the smithy since Dane's around there. See what he's doing.
So on your way down to the marketplace, you're gonna stop at the Great Forge?
Yeah.
Sounds good. We can tag you both up together. So as you kind of walk by, you see you actually catch your gauge catches sight of Dane as you watch as he's entering a great large building, and you feel inclined to kind of follow up behind him. And so Dane, as you're walking in, you're immediately greeted with the smell of sulfuric gas and like carbon is in the air. You hear the ringing sound of anvils, and you're just like, you feel very comfortable where you're at.
Valen's gonna take his hood off and take the mask off and say, "Hey, is Dane here?"
Then you hear Dallin's voice, and you're almost jumping a little bit as you're brought out of your kind of your little world.
By the ancestors, Dallin, don't do that.
What did I do? I was trying to see if you're here, man. Calm down.
You should know better than to sneak up on a dwarf.
Well, to be fair, Dane, you are the first dwarf I've ever met.
That's fair. Okay, you should know better than to sneak up on me.
True. Okay, I apologize, man.
I just take my hand off the side of my axe. Put it back.
We don't need another accident.
No, especially with this axe.
Especially this poor boy who's died twice already.
First it was Milo, and now it's gonna be Dane.
Going through the whole entire party. So, what you working on? What you doing?
Working on nothing right now. From what I've gathered, this forge is operated by my hold, or by my home.
Oh yeah? Have you heard anything about them?
So far that a cousin of mine is supposed to be the head blacksmith right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just.
Have you ever met him?
It's been a while. He got sent out by my mentor to go hone his craft a while ago. But that was like, well, it would have been about 50, almost 60 years ago now. So I don't think he'd recognize me. But,
yeah, it's unfortunate.
I never know. He was in his 130s when he left, so curious to see what he's done. Seems to be doing well for himself if he's now the forge master of this place.
Did it tell you where he might be?
Oh, somewhere in here.
As you
Just
look
kind of like,
okay.
generally like swing my arm around at the forge.
As you look around, you see lots of anvils and places where forges are set. The fires, you can see like small cinders kind of popping up in the air as each one. You see a few dwarves, but mostly a lot of humans currently working on the forge on the forges.
I don't know if this is gonna be a good idea or not. Dallin's gonna go up to one of the humans, and he's gonna be like, "Hey, do you know where the person who owns this forge is?"
Ting, ting. He stretches a little bit, wipes his brow. What are you? Hello there. Sorry, who are you looking for?
The owner of this establishment.
Of course. Right over there, and he points at a specific dwarf. Right there. That's Rourke Blackspire. Of course. Is there anything else you need?
No, thank you. He's gonna look over at Dane like, come on. You wanted to meet him, didn't you?
Yes, but I'm also curious, what was that? As we're like walking over.
Oh, them acting weird around me?
Yeah.
You notice as you walk deeper into the forge towards Warwick, all the anvils are starting to become more quiet as you start to feel a lot of eyes on you.
I don't know. Like, everyone's been acting like that ever since I've been walking around here.
Also, where's your mask?
I took it off. Like, he shows you his mask. Like, I mean, everyone speaks Draconic here. I just assume that they're fine with Dragonkin.
Seems to be. They look like they hold Dragonborn in high regard. So yes,
first time I've seen in this place. Well, in this continent.
Hopefully that holds out. That seems like a good place so far.
This
Let's go.
is poor work.
Yeah.
What do you think you're doing? The temper's all off on this here. Go again. You got to heat it right, otherwise this here is not going to stand up to any blow. The amateur works around here. As you take a look and you see a rather hearty-looking dwarf. You see that you see an individual standing about 4'4" with a beefy build. He's got a sharp face with a long, squared beard. He's got a piercing through his nose, and he's got extremely long black. He's got a really long black mohawk on his head, with shining golden eyes. Like it seems to almost pierce through the darkness. I swear.
Don's gonna nudge Dane to kind of go introduce yourself.
I'm more curious to see what he's gonna. I'm curious to see what he's just gonna do right now.
What are you doing in my shop? Don't you know it's dangerous to be walking around in a blacksmithy like this? And then he just stops and looks at you. Do I know you?
I think you do, but it's been a while. About I guess about 60 years?
He kind of takes a few steps forward. Hey. You're, he kind of snaps his fingers a little bit. You be dying now, don't you?
Aye. It's good to see family again.
Aye. It's been quite a while since we've seen any of our kin. What brings you around to these here parts? Quite a long way from Blackspire. I don't imagine the family sent you here to check on me, did I? He's got a little bit of worry comes in his eye.
No, I haven't actually been in contact with the family in a very long time, unfortunately.
I see.
Besides a letter I got a while ago from, where is it again? Yes. Thoradin. Apparently he made head blacksmith.
That bloke, honestly, I don't think he's quite worthy of the position, but you know how things go around here. The bureaucracy and whatnot.
I'm just hoping it means that, Diathor hasn't gone to join the ancestors.
Not yet. I'd imagine he's got to be getting close to that, of how old that bloke is, but... Nah. For what I heard, his arms started to get a little on the weak side, and he decided that his craftsmanship was degrading to the point that he needed to put down the hammer, and retired.
Diathor Redmane, a weak arm? Interesting times, but...
Well, it's good that you're here. You know what we should do. You know we should get a nice ale later at the bar. Catch up on old times.
Aye, that we shall. It'll be good to hear, be good to hear the old stories again, plus, good to catch up as well. I mean, you're pushing, what is it, 170 odd now, I reckon?
Aye, so worried about that. I haven't been able to keep up with family. I've been so busy with my work here. I've been able to, of course, send in me guild's checkups every once in a while. After Thoradin took over, of course, he required the old guild members send in periodic updates to make sure that we're doing what we're supposed to be doing.
Ah. So that also explains the letter I got.
Well, if you forget to send in your updates, my cousin.
Slightly. I've been out of the loop for about 40 years or so, and
40 years? What have you been doing? Sleeping under a rock?
You could say that. Maybe a... But, more on that later.
Okay, we'll talk over it over an ale. That's... I can see that you've come into me shop here and nothing but your basic skivvies. What are you doing? Like, you're not even wearing any armor.
The locals suggested I, leave the armor off, as the city is safe and secure. Don't like it, but, I've got this one with me. I, tap the hilt of the axe.
Oh, that's a fine axe there. Well crafted, I must say. Must have been a Blocksberg special, eh?
Funnily enough, no. Blacksmith down in Port La Montagne. Made my previous weapon as well, but unfortunately, during one of the heats of battle, the blade cracked. So,
that must have been the heat rate.
Possibly. It was meteoric iron, so it was,
He watches he was kind of taking a puff of from a pipe, and he just sputters when you say that. Did you say meteoric iron?
Aye. Ironically enough, our part of a company right now that's named after this comet. Comet landed on a town called Duskwood a while back, and we helped the town with some troubles, and managed to cart this lump of rock over to the port, and got it fashioned into some weapons and armor for me and my fellow friends.
By the ancestors. Oh, this is definitely going to be a fun night of drinking.
Speaking about the shop and such, have you happened to find a gentleman by the name of Burning Arm at all?
Burning Arm, you say? Can't say that I have. Quite an old name there, but I'd imagine that he must be somewhere if he came here with you.
Yes. I was hoping to say hello to him. We were part of a caravan that was on our way to capital city, and we kind of got laywayed for a bit.
Oh, you headed to Lancaster?
Yes.
Oh, quite a distance from it. You just say you started from Port La Montagne?
Yes.
Oh, we got quite a way to go there, cousin.
Aye, so we've heard. We weren't expecting the desert, I will say that.
Aye, I wasn't quite expecting it myself when I came here. I told that it was quite hot, but of course, from back at home. I knew it'd be nothing, but I gotta say, compared to the forages at home, the heat here in the desert is something unnatural.
it's different.
Aye.
It's not quite the same heat as the magma, but at the same time,
Aye. It's so dry too. Like, at least in the air at home in Blackspire, there's at least I could breathe. But sometimes out there, when I have to go to the desert to grab some supplies, it's like I can hardly breathe out there. My throat gets so dry, and then it feels like I'm just down in so much water. It takes away from my drunkenness.
And a sober Blackspire is not in a good mood.
Oh no.
I'll have to remedy that later.
Aye. But you said that you're an adventurer now, eh?
Aye, for the moment. I'm sure you remember what happened to what happened back at the hold, or were at least informed of it.
Aye, Utgard. A terrible tragedy.
Aye.
So wait, are you saying that you're the one that's going to find it?
Yep.
Oh, and his eyes kind of go wide a little bit. You hear that there, laddie? As he looks over at you, Dane, or Dallin. You've just kind of been, like, watching this, I presume?
While they were doing that, Dallin just kind of found somewhere to sit and was examining the new piece of wood he has, trying to figure out what he's going to carve with it.
Gotcha. Okay, well, since you walked away and you're sitting down, you've been like, oh, well, that's something. You know, I thought just about everyone had given up hope of ever recovering that armor and hammer.
I pretty much... Most of the hold had given. My father had given up.
Well, if you're successful in it, and I do hope so, definitely you must notify the entire Blackspire family. Oh, I know they're joyed to see it again.
Aye.
The beauty of that armor. I doubt that any could ever compare it again.
Dythor did some masterwork craftsmanship on that one. I don't even think he could redo that. I know he's tried.
But don't you come around later? We'll have a drink, and we'll get you out of these whatever you're wearing here. And he just takes a look at your fancy robe. You fancy yourself a nobleman, and as he pats your shoulder,
I am a dwarf, and I'm digging a hole.
Boy, my beard!
Digging a hole.
He kind of jolts back a little bit. What the bloody hell was that?
That would be the work of our local artificer, one of our group members. caught me humming one of the old tunes and decided to enchant this cloak that we found in the ocean.
He gives you a quizzical look. You got yourself a funny one there, aye?
Aye. It's amusing, I'll say that. I do like it.
Well, I've got plenty of work to do, but definitely come around later. We'll have a drink.
Aye, I would like that a lot. But it was good catching up.
Hey, we'll catch up more later. What did I tell you? Never go. Don't put it in the no. And you watch as one of the humans, dunks a fiery hot rod into water.
Oh.
No, you gotta crack it. And he runs over there, swinging his fist.
We just hear metallic ping
Ting,
as the
ting.
just shatters.
Yes.
Oof.
And that leaves you and Dallin kind of sitting there. And as you look, like, the wood, it seems very hard, like this acacia. It's got almost like a weird color tint to it. Like, it's almost like pink or reddish. It's quite odd, but you can think of a few ways that you might be able to use it for your needs.
Interesting. And Dallin's gonna get up and say, you done speaking with your friend?
I will be catching more up a little bit later. I'm gonna go for a drink or a drink or 10.
Clang, 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 and as you watch as the rod is thrown across the forge. Start over! Gah! The bloody idiot!
Don's gonna look over like, okay. I heard that he was surprised about the meteoric iron sword you have.
Aye. From what I remember, meteoric iron is not exactly well, it's not exactly even a rare item. Like, it is very, very rare. But I'm sure more will come up later.
Interesting. While Dalin's like kind of just holding his mask, kind of like looking disgusted at it.
Man, I forgot about that.
Hmm.
Sorry, there's something that I was intending to do earlier on, but everything's kind of come in. So, Aaron, I need you to do something for me real quick. Aaron? Name Poodle?
Oh, hi.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I need you to roll me some flat d20s real quick.
How many flat d20s?
Let's start with 3 to begin with.
I don't like this.
11, 11, and 2.
Okay, let me double check something real quick.
I really don't like this now.
It's fine. It's fine.
I don't trust that.
Everything is fine. Don't you worry about it.
Everything is fine.
Just need to check a couple of my
Worrying
notes here.
intensifies.
Nothing's gonna blow up just yet.
Jesus.
Don't worry, just make sure you're in some shelter.
Wait, it's about the thing I've been making that the party doesn't know about? Not now, Tim.
Hmm?
I said, is this about the thing that I was making without the party knowing? Not now, Tim.
Nah. Like I said, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But I will need you to make me 2 more.
I guess while he's doing that, Dalin's gonna want to go.
Oh no.
Find a clothing store.
Well, I mean,
That's
okay.
just the duality of Namford right there.
Interesting. Very interesting. Alrighty, so let me put that down in my notes real quick.
Help me, I'm scared.
Anyway, so Talos, were you and Dallin doing anything else
Wait, what?
at the blacksmithy?
I'm not
Dane.
there.
Dane and
Dane, sorry, yeah, Dane and Dallin. Were you doing anything else at the blacksmithy?
Not Dallin.
No, I'm just sort of looking around at the handiwork of the some of the other blacksmiths.
And Dallin's gonna head out and try and find a clothing store.
Very good.
Yeah, I guess I'll wander out as well.
Right. So as you leave and you begin to head your way to the marketplace, Dallin, we'll go back to Talos. Talos, what are you up to?
I'm kind of just like wandering around, exploring right now, kind of just getting my bearings.
Sounds good. So, as you begin wandering around, you find yourself just kind of exploring the town as a whole. Is there any particular direction you're wandering?
Let's see. Let me zoom in on this map. Oh, come on.
Okay.
I think I'll be going
think I'll head toward where this toward the arena.
Very good. As you kind of immediately leave the Temple of Bahamut, you look around. It's very bright. It's sunny out. You notice nearby what it is definitely resembles to be a arena of sorts. Piquing your interest, you start to make your way towards it. Once you kind of get closer, you can see that it's a Colosseum-like building on top of this high cliff, and just past the wall, you can see the sea off in the distance behind it. The gates appear to be barred, as there appears to be a couple guards standing in front of it, idly, just kind of keeping a watch out. And there's also a little bit ahead of where the gate is, there appears to be an empty ticket box. Or what you could assume would be a ticket box.
Is there any signs or anything like there?
Not right now. As you're kind of taking a look, the buildings seem to be quite plain, and there doesn't appear to be too terribly much aside from just the guards just standing there, who are currently eyeing you now as you've kind of got a little closer.
I'm gonna wave and greet them.
Greetings. What is this arena used for? I'm new to the city.
Hell, master. Welcome. This here is the arena. We have shows here from time to time, or if there's disagreements, those who would like to alleviate their grievances may enter the arena and fight each other to help settle it.
I thought I kind of more talking to myself. Father would have loved to see this. Well, I thank you.
Of course. You'll hear criers in the town announcing if there is to be an event here at the arena.
Excellent. Actually, could you point me in the direction of the market district, or?
Of course. If you head down
kind of a little new.
If you head down the road here, take a left, continue down the road, and you can see that it is down at the bottom of the cliff here, down below the arena. As he kind of points in this direction.
Ah, excellent. Thank you very much.
Of course.
I wave and start heading that way.
And you spend enough time that as you are actually leaving, you are walking out back towards the road, following the directions, when you catch sight to the north as you see Dane and Dallin making their way down.
Dallin! I kind of jog up to him.
Tell us. How was going over to the temple?
Yes, there's a Temple of Bahamut. It's quite heartening. So, what are you two up to?
I had the sudden urge to go buy some expensive clothing.
Interesting. How about you, Dane?
Just met up with my cousin.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
At least one of us gets to meet a family member.
Yeah, I haven't seen this particular family member in about 60 odd years.
Well, I'll probably just head on with you then.
Might as well wander on down. May bump into Nam down there at some point.
Yeah, I was wondering where he had run off to.
I'm sure we'll see him at some point.
I would say probably so. As you all make your way down to towards what you know is the marketplace, you pass through what appears to be an older section of the city. From what you can see, the buildings here seem to be a bit of a patchwork, honestly, because as you're traveling southward down the hill, you can see that far to the south and southwest, you can see a great wall that is currently blocking or kind of walling the city in, where you see all these buildings here. And past it, you can see a great part of the desert, where before, like, you saw a lot of sandy dunes and everything else. From here, you can see that there's just a lot more of that here. But curiously enough, you can see a glinting from the sun, what appears to be some sort of pyramid-like shape off in the distance. You're not quite sure what that is, but it's the only thing that seems to be outside of the city, and it's a great deal distance from the city, by several miles.
It's curious. I wonder what that is.
The rest of the buildings that surround you, they appear to be somewhat, fairly old, but you can tell that a lot of repair work has been done. As some of them are still missing roofs, but a lot of the others, like, you can see that some patchwork here or there has been done. You can see some cloth strewn over the tops of some of these buildings to act as a makeshift, roof in a way. And you can tell that, like, this might be perhaps a bit of a poorer part of the city, as you continue to make your way down the path towards what you know is the marketplace. And by the time you get to be about right here, you look to the right and you can see what appears to be a structure built into the wall. It's a lot newer, and it's a lot larger than most of the other buildings around. And you can see several guards coming in and out and stationed at this place, making you think that perhaps that this is a guardhouse of a sort, protecting the wall. And in the middle of the guardhouse, you see a giant gate where you can see the metal grates of a portcullis currently stationed above as the gateway to the road outside to the southern part of the city lay. Taking note of that, you continue to travel eastward, and where you start to see the great sea before you, and the familiar scent of salty air begins to waft into your nostrils. And as you continue onward, hey Aaron, can I have you roll me another couple d20s, please?
God damn it! My anxiety's already through the roof, fuck Tim. God damn it! How many more do you need?
Let's start with 3 for right now.
Oh no. Am I rolling for a new character?
Okay. Okay. Not quite.
I'm scared.
Roll me 2 more.
Damn it!
Oof.
Alright. Okay, 1 more for me, real quick.
I'm so scared.
No, I told you. It's fine. All right.
I never trust anyone saying it's fine.
All right.
Normally it's not fine.
So, as you all continue to walk around, you see that the sandy desert sand begins to become a little bit more pale as it seems to start mixing with what you're familiar with as more as beach sand. As you get closer to the shores, you round the corner here where you're immediately greeted by the sound. You would have started kind of hearing it from here. You could hear a lot of voices and a lot of talk as you come around and you begin to see what appears to be a great marketplace. You see like makeshift tents, a bazaar, like strewn about. There's just hundreds of people in this small area, and you see some people transporting crates to and from the few docks that you can see stationed over here by the ocean. And you see a few ships coming and going, as like it's not nearly as popular of a marketplace as you saw in Antiva, but there definitely seems to be, it definitely is a hub. And as you kind of make your way to about here, and kind of looking down the road of the marketplace, Namfoodle, you took a path down here where there was a pathway this way that eventually led you down to here. As you were heading towards what you would assume would be the alchemist, you see a familiar party just kind of off in the distance, starry-eyed, looking towards this marketplace.
Ah, yes, so that's where those delinquents are.
Well then.
Am I wrong?
I mean, down, yeah, you're right, but I'm not sure about
So
the
then I'm
other
not
two.
wrong. So then I am not wrong.
Hey, Aaron, can you roll me another couple of d20s real quick?
God damn it!
I sense slander in the air and I put my hand on the hilt of my axe.
Okay.
How many do you need?
Give me one more.
Do I want to do this?
Yeah, you do.
I don't know if I do.
There we go. Okay. That's good.
Are you sure?
Yep.
You know what? I'll give you another 2 just in case.
Very good. Alright, so, as you all stand before, you hear the sound of people talking, you see the bazaar, the marketplace, you smell the aroma of exotic spices, and you hear people shouting, come to my store here. I have lots of rare goods for you. You all feel the the excitement of shopping come into your veins as you begin to walk into the marketplace. And that is where we're going to end the session for today.
Hooray!
Oakley dokley.
The next session will start with you all in the marketplace. You can get some shopping, a little shopping done before. Hopefully, we'll be able to get you some excitement. As I imagine, so long as Justin's still up for it, we'll be taking you to the palace next.
Ah.
That'd be interesting.
Let me do the outro real quick. Be right back. So, as our party of intrepid heroes make it to the marketplace, wondering what new dangers, what new excitement awaits them in this Anar Dracoul. I hope you'll join us next time as we all find out together on the next episode of The Adventures in Dundras.